Alright. Hello, hello. Also, I just realized something. Let me do a thing real quick off screen. But, yeah. Hope everyone's doing well today. It is time for Ordeal Call for FGO today. And yeah, this is... Yeah, I kind of momentarily forgot that it was today, not tomorrow. I was like, oh, right. I always keep forgetting that it's always like 1 in the morning instead of like on reset. I don't know why. I don't know why I keep thinking stuff like that when, like, for the past however many years I've played FGO, that's never been the case. It's always just been midnight or 1 in the morning because daylight savings in over here. Gotcha, coming full force to stop the trail's momentum, pretty much. Have you read Chapter 0? Yep, I read Chapter 0 when it released. Didn't really take too long, although in hindsight I kind of forgot to timestamp the actual story bits because we were just kind of talking or just doing whatever. I think I was using that day to kind of complain about me having to do jury duty. So there's also that too. There's like probably like, I don't know, 40 minutes of story or some shit. And then the rest of the time was just me complaining nonstop. Gotcha, chain or train needs no trails. It's oh my god. But yeah. So let's get going tonight with FGO. And man, we got Ordeal Call, we got Star Rail in a couple days, and I had some momentum going for trails. And then, here we are. But I mean, all things considered, I got like 4 pretty lengthy sessions of trails out, like, earlier, so, yeah, and we did make some pretty big progress with the main story and everything. But alright. Also, I have not finished burning my QP to skill up, like, as many servants as I could. Man, that shit takes so long to do anything. It takes so long to scroll through all of the servants to skill up one by one by one. By the time I, like, max out get 2 servants where I want them skill-wise, I just give up and just go, oh my god, I'll do it later. Every single time without fail, it's just like, bruh. Are there any other scenarios that I would need as many servants as the Ort fight? I don't know. I haven't really looked up whatever might come up in the future for Ordeal Call requirements or gimmicks that come up or whatever. But like, although I don't mind if you guys tell me about it, like if I'm about to encounter like those kinds of fights, like just before I do it, because yeah, it would kind of suck to just kind of go like, oh yeah, get blindsided and get completely hecked, that your servers are locked away unless you restart the whole thing. But yeah. So not really, but there's a tower event coming up next month. Tower events are kind of whatever. Like, at least with my available options, shouldn't really be too bad to kind of like make steady progress through it. More than 6 servants. Oh yeah, like I'm more than familiar with the tower event template. Just like go through the bare minimum of servants, blow through whatever fight, put your MVPs or whoever in like their related hot springs, just keep going forward, just like you just keep having that rotation, it never ends. But yeah, getting back to the thing earlier, like if there's something equivalent to the Ort fight where it would be nice to know that, like, yeah, be careful with your servants. Yeah, I'd appreciate knowing about that, like whenever it would possibly come back. Or, like, not the Ort fight, but, like, that kind of a gimmick. But yeah, besides that, though, let's get going. And yeah, also, like, did the tedious thing of slowly accepting every reward that wasn't the foes in this entire list. So, oh my god, that shit took a long time. I claimed... Wait. Oh no, these are the in progress now. Right. But yeah, it took so long accepting all of the grails, torches, like, other points, QP, what have you. Oh my goodness. Tower event gives bond XP, so it's recommended to use all 6 of all bond farming. Oh, wait, does it? Because, like, I forget, was it in the older tower events that they didn't give as much bond XP, or did I just not care? I probably didn't notice a care. But, yeah, I'll probably have to keep it in mind, especially, I do know that, like, well, vaguely that I should get, or I should work on getting as many servants bond up as possible. But it's gonna be a slow burn trying to rack up like every servant bond that I can possibly like build up at the moment. Like, I'm trying to chip away at my favorites first and then just kind of like work down the list, because I think the high rarity servants usually require more bond than the low rarity ones. Don't quote me on that, but although also it does kind of vary servant to servant if I remember correctly. But yeah. Also, wait, let me check something real quick. Did I leave my high resolution thing up here? You burn the rest of your silver foes after you 1K'd all of your servants. Yeah, I just leave it in. I just leave it unclaimed because there's no time limit on it. So there's no real reason to claim it at all. High quality, okay. But yeah, like it'll just be there for like a rainy day when I like get a new servant. And let's say like I max foe all my current roster, but I saw some left over. They'll just stay there until, like, if I roll a new servant, then I just, like, oh, hey, I don't even need to wait for the monthly foes. Like, I just go here, claim, boom, bam, done. But alright. It is time. Ordeal Call. Also, do I need to claim anything here? Yeah, I got 20 quartz out of that. Nice. But yeah, I still got, like, 1.4 billion QP to burn through. Oh my god. Also, apparently the FGO material calculator site, like, had an update to take into account, like, the new appends and everything in JP. So, I had to re-input all of my servants again. Because apparently it doesn't save, or the code I saved doesn't work with the, you can't basically import it, unless, like, I'm misreading the UI somewhere, because it is in Japanese. But yeah, I'm gonna have to re-input all the servants I worked on and recalculate how many materials I need and see how much more I need of, like, what mat. Although I know for sure I'm still not out of the bone zone. Like, I still need these fucking things. But okay. Let's go! Ordeal Call! That's not good. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but this is straight out of section Q23 of the manual. I'd say this qualifies as an anomaly. Degraded performance and/or malfunction in Paper Moon due to unknown factor. Huh. Initiating data collection and situation recording to determine the cause of the phenomenon. As stipulated in the manual, data integrity level AA. Please note that, beginning immediately, everything that occurs, including all we say and do, will be documented. Huh. Wait. Anomaly. Man, okay, and now that I'm reading it like anomaly here, I'm just thinking of like, what would it look like if we had a Chaldea, like, observation duty game? Oh god. You know what? Oh god, like, given all the random shit in FGO at this point, or the Fate series, man, you could just slap in like a whole bunch of random anomalies or other stuff if you were to make like a fate-oriented like observation duty game. Everything we say and do documented. Sorry, would one of you mind making the announcement? I got my hands full over here. The doll is moving, Stalker Trio invading. Yeah, you see the Stalker Trio just like peering from under the bed in Master's bedroom, and if you don't like stop them before they fully come out, it's just game over. Or in like the Gudu Gudu room where Nobunaga and all the other servants hang out, it's like you just see the mini Nobu just like spinning around, like wreaking havoc. You gotta like report that in. Or let's see. I mean, you just have like Kiyohime in like potentially in any other room that's like slowly getting closer to the camera, and you gotta report before she actually burns you alive or some shit. I mean, there's also like something about like, I don't know, I mean, there's like a billion things I could probably mention, but I can't think of any right now. Oh, hi Senpai. Did you hear that announcement too? Yeah, sounds like we got a situation. Right, I heard them ask for Da Vinci and Scion. So, it sounds like we may have some kind of technical issue. By the sound of it, this may be serious. So, I thought I would stop by and see if there's anything I could do to help. Me too. Let's go check it out. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh god, I can think of like an anomaly right now. Like, Elizabeth starts having a concert. Oh god. Although, those are like the big obvious funny haha ones though. Like, what would be some of the more like super subtle anomalies that would be in line with fate? The paper moon isn't working right? Looks that way. We were just asking its manufacturer / caretaker about it, though she seems every bit as stumped as we are. Believe me, I would like to know what's going on here as much as you do. Given its nature, there should be no easy way for it to malfunction like this. Really? Really. As extraordinary as the paper moon's measuring capabilities are, its operation is actually extremely simple. It is not possible for it to mismeasure anything, nor will it even break down in even harsh environments. It is that remarkable reliability that makes it an ideal compass, capable of operating even in void space. At its core, it is simply a two-dimensional moon that projects anything and everything exactly as it is. Regardless of whether a given thing has a form, or whether it is from reality or the void. It does not perform complex calculations on its own, nor does it have any points where it might fail mechanically. Oh, come on, say it simple all you like, but for us, it may as well be the blackest of all black boxes. I was like, simple, you do all this and that, and yeah, that's just how it works. Even I would open the thing up for fear of breaking it. Caldea's brightest engineers all studied it pretty closely, since it was sent to us quite a while back. But they just said it was an incredible device we just couldn't find any conceivable use for. Which is why we didn't do anything for it until the Shadow Border was completed. Well, of course, that is because it is an Atlas Institute Mystic Code. I may have given it to Caldea, but its design and inner workings are still a closely guarded secret. It also incorporates a number of my family's patented technologies at the microscopic level. So I am certain it would be exceptionally difficult for anyone, besides myself, to tinker with its core. So it's super complex, even though its functionality is simple. Right, though I would say it is more, maniacal than complex. Perhaps this example will prove, illustrative. Imagine first a jigsaw puzzle which is completely blank, but composed of approximately 100 million pieces. Now imagine the puzzle is completed, glued in place, and hung on a wall in a nice frame. Functionally, it would work the same as a plain white poster. Though, it would still be composed of 100 million tiny delicate pieces. Though it is well out of reach, now that the pieces have been glued firmly in place, it has all the simplicity of a sheet of paper. Aww. And since its functions are so simple, it is almost impossible for it to break down. However, by definition, it remains a construct composed of 100 million pieces. So if someone wished to tamper with its inner workings, they would have to remove those pieces one at a time. I see. At least, I think I do. Well, I admit that it is something I made back when I had no particular goal and an overabundance of free time. Even so, none of the materials I use should degrade easily. Further, I employed a programmatic spell in its construction, which would initiate a self-repair routine should anything happen to it. So, to continue the metaphor, think of the paper moon as a jigsaw puzzle which I, the beloved daughter and noted genius of the head of the Atlas Institute, constructed so well, it should never come apart on its own. At any rate, let me take a look. Okay, first we activate this, then we do that. Hang on. That light on the monitor looks like a singularity signal? Can we get a confirmation of this? You're correct. It definitely does look like a singularity. But I'm not getting any singularity readings from it. Are you certain? Yeah, but it sure looks like one. On the world map, it looks like it's around Egypt. I've been checking it over and over, but it just isn't entering any data into the paper moon. That light shouldn't be there. So we are seeing this light, even though no data has been entered. I can think of two possibilities. First, there's a problem with the display equipment. That is, there could be a stuck pixel on the monitor, or perhaps someone, thinking themselves a jokester, drew on the screen. Well, it's kind of out there, but I mean, honestly, anyone can draw on a screen, so I mean, the faint possibility is there. In short, we are seeing something with no correlation with any data. But, if that is not the issue, then we are left with our second possibility. The receptacle mechanism, that is the paper moon itself, which is directly linked to the data, is emitting some kind of signal. Oh! Wait, the light's getting brighter? What's going on? All hands, emergency stations. Are you okay, senpai? Stay close to me. It's so bright I can't see anything. Flash moon out. Going to flash moon. Futuristic. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen this city before. So, you're finally awake, huh? Guess you're still a big ol' sleepyhead. Oh, it hurt. I guess that's okay though. Sleeping in is a great way to indulge your lazy side. If you want to sleep your way closer to depravity every day, I certainly won't be stopping you. So please, don't wake up on my behalf. We'll never let go of the Skyrim brain rot. Like every couple of weeks, like I somehow stumble upon like some like prank gif of like some clip happening, flashbang, and then just fucking Skyrim intro. I don't know how I keep running into this shit. It happens every couple of weeks. It just never ends. Can't very well be my fault if something awful happens to you while you're asleep after all. Wait, Kama, what's going on? Hey, knock off the sad puppy eyes. Wait, the sad puppy eyes, would you? I only just woke up here myself. I think we're in the same boat here. So I took a hurt to the spine. Oh god. I used to be a master like you till I took a gill to the heart. I don't know. That is, I don't know any more than you do here. Well, I'm still glad you're here with me. Yes! That's the reaction I needed to see! Where did that come from? I mean, come on, you know what my deal is, right? If anything, I'm more enemy than ally, so smiling at me isn't going to... that's weird. I actually don't mind it. Okay, something's definitely not right here. Well, I'm just gonna forget about it. And there, forgotten. The smallest pout mouth in all history. Like, look how small that pout is. Oh, having another heart attack. That was weird, but it's nothing I can't handle. Glad we got the Kama route. Like, cardio surgeon Gil knows his craft. Anyway, all I know is, when I came to, it was just you and me here. No other servants, no staff members, nobody. Also, none of our tech is working, comms included. No contacting anyone for us. So, what's the plan? I don't want to be doing any work if at all possible, but I guess I don't really have any I guess I don't really have a choice since I'm the only one here. Fine, I can at least gather some information for you. Can't promise it'll be useful though. So, do you want to stick together, or send me out on my own? It's up to you. Hold it. How can you call yourself a friend? No, her servant and not notice. Who dis? I must say, you're being very inattentive. Did you not notice that she just lost her Wait. Did you not notice that she lost her balance just a moment ago? There's quite clearly something wrong with her, physically. Wait, that voice. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Small. Did you shrink? Oh my god, small Scion. Holy shit. Scion Lily. Oh, I need to take a picture of this and redo my thumbnail after the stream. Oh, that's a pretty sick, like, title card, though. We Blue Archive gamers now? Oh my god. All she needs to do is just call me Sensei instead of, like, Master or something. Or just refer to me by my name normally. Oh. Aww. Ah. Oh, this is cool. Let me just kind of save that. Compass Inner Domain Meet AI. Huh. Also, wait, who's on the banner right now? I actually didn't check. Although, I should really save for, like... oh yeah, no, didn't we see Bima in, like, one of the previous events or something? I remember. Huh. Cool. But yeah, I need to save for summer coming up, so not like I got much left right now unless I raise a bond for 10 plus servants. We did for Valentine. Oh, it was Valentine's Day. Right. Wait. It's a part only. Oh, son of a bitch. God damn it. Although, to be fair, I don't even have my own comma, so. You got like 800 saves? Yeah. Kind of burnt a lot for Nero, Draco, and, well, not really for Tiamat, but yeah. Gotta scrounge up what I can through bond levels and everything. It's just for the first there. Oh, thank God. 2 more months until summer. Hopefully I can raise enough bond levels so I can get into like an extra temple or something. Although I think like with Tomalancer, I think she's almost bond 11, which would give me another temple. I think. Pardon me, I'll examine you now. Body temperature, pulse, pupil dilation, all normal. At a glance, you seem to be perfectly healthy. Do you have any other symptoms? I just stood up too quick and got a little dizzy. Anyway, is that really you, Scion? So we do have a tower event already announced, even? Yes, I'm Scion Eltnum Sakaris. Why do you feel it necessary to reconfirm my name at this point, Kirby? Oh, come the hell on, you don't get to treat us like we're the dumb ones for asking that. You look completely different. Huh? Oh my God, she hasn't looked in a mirror. How so? Besides, even if my visual data, that is my appearance, were different than usual, it would not be particularly significant. Oh my God. Sure hope I'm not burned out after the last intensive Autofest. FGA'd it. No thanks to jury duty, I gotta say, during the lotto period. I know for a fact that I am Scion Eltnum, and that I perceive myself as much, or as such. Even were I to try, I cannot perceive myself as anyone or anything else. It is the same for you two. Is that alright, Kirby, Master Chaldea, and Kama, her servant? I mean, there's definitely something different about you. Okay, this is shady as hell. Are we seriously supposed to believe you're the same weirdo who practically lives in the command room? The Scion we know is just a regular Atlas Institute mage. She shouldn't be able to change her form the way I can. Vision jacking, physique modification, transferring your mind into a different body. Even the most average Atlas Institute mage could easily come up with 100 ways to change their appearance. That aside, I am still very much me. Further, I do not recall having changed my appearance recently. In fact, I find your assessment to be incredibly shallow and superficial. Do we need to, like, show her side-by-side photos, all for her to just say, they're the same picture? While I'm at it, I should mention that if anyone here is shady, it is unquestionably you, Kama. Of all heroic spirits Kirby is contracted to, why are you the only one to be present? Because waifu. That's what I would like to know too. Frankly, I would not be at all surprised if you were feigning ignorance as some part of wicked plot. You were one of the servants who is potentially dangerous to Master Kirby, as you recall. So was a lot of other servants. Vampire, so she has other means to shapeshift. Yeah, there's still like probably a lot of lore things I probably don't understand about how fate vampires work. I mean, not that I've ever read too deeply into it. Or at all. At least, that is what I recall reading about you in our reports. Look, I'm telling you, I don't know anything. I'm not even sure how I wound up here. I think I was talking to someone before this happened, but that could just be my imagination. Though, I definitely feel weirdly lightheaded. And not in the fun way I felt during summer. So wait, they retcon a lot of vampire stuff with the Tsukihime remake, so that's fine? Oh. Okay, now the issue is I need to read the Tsukihime remake. How convenient. Everything you're saying is unprovable, and you have offered no useful information whatsoever. Tell me, are you doing this on purpose? Say, why don't we see what we can find out about this place? Fine. I predicted things would turn out this way. Thus far, everything is unfolding as I calculated. Is that so? Well, don't come crawling to me when trouble comes knocking. Anyway, how exactly should we go about this? Do we just walk around and see what we find? A moment. I want to share my underlying premise. Underlying premise? Why are you giving the ground a pat down? So wait, originally vampires were meant to be on par with servants, but thanks to FGO, power level of servants got out of hand so they needed to buff the vampires. They also changed the context of the relationship between humans and vampires. Oh, huh. I knew it. I suspected as much earlier, but this confirms it. I'm not able to determine the construction materials of this building. That I cannot tell is an answer in itself, just as I calculated. This place, no, this whole world is most likely. What was that? I heard it too, and it sounds like it came from pretty close by. I wonder what it'll be. The first local we meet, or the first enemy we encounter. Wanna bet on which? Personally, I'm rooting for whichever one leaves you all groaning in disappointment. Oh, excuse me. You also like to point out that all the servants with anti-world NPs, so newly buffed vampires have to be nuts too. Oh, it's both. What a cop-out. Someone's being chased. So they are. It looks like. Nurse and oh wow. What in the world is that? Kind of looks like a sea fiend. It sure is slimy and nasty, and nasty looking like one. But just my luck. We gotta save them. Fine, say no more. I am your servant now and all that. Come on, you don't have to look at me like that to get me to help. Actually, I really wish you'd stop. It's making me queasy. Still, just remember this. The more you use me for your own convenience, or to satisfy your own desires, the more it's only fair that I get to use you for my convenience and desires too, points you'll be racking up. And every point takes you that much closer to the edge of beautiful depravity. If you really are quantifying your frustration, the least you can do is include a way for people to see that number. That way we can tell when you need a tune-up, or when it's time to throw you into the trash heap. You may want to stand back, Scion. Do not worry about me. I'm an Atlas Institute mage. I can take care of myself. For some reason, while it feels as though it's been a very long time since I used them, my actual skills are not atrophied. Whatever, just don't get in my way. I don't want to be held responsible if one of my lust arrows happens to get you all hot and bothered. Alright, that's far enough. I don't know what the hell you are, and I'd really rather not have to deal with you myself. But it would be nice to squash you without worrying about love or depravity for a change. So wait, one more change was they made giving one of the two Far Side heroines an attack on par with Excalibur. They also took a vampire the main characters fought in the original and removed them because he's too strong to serve the narrative role he served originally. Now a new vampire takes his place. That place being the first big fight of the story, meaning he's just a jobber. Okay. Just there to just go out. Alright. I forget, is the Tsukihime remake on Steam, or is it like Switch only? I forget.
気乗りはしないんですけど。
Yeah, no, it's not. No, it's not on Steam. So wait, how did Kama's kit work again? Decrease max HP permanent? Increase MP charge. Increase NP gauge and gain advantage against alter ego. How much do you restore?
すごいの。見せちゃいますね。
Oh yeah, it's a little bit off because of the yeah.
シュリンガーラヨン。しょうがそんなにしょうがないな。翻弄します
So
ね。
he was the one wandering sea mage we saw before it got nuked by Yoga.
ごめんなさい。
Oh.
満足しちゃったんですか？
Deadpan. Yay! Woo! Kama wins! I guess it's fine. Huh? Is something wrong? I don't know. It's like my magical energy and body aren't working like they usually do. I can't quite tell for sure though. Oh well, who cares? The important thing is that nasty creature is dead now. Say, wanna stomp on it for good measure? This would be your chance to show off what a cruel master you are. Go on, do it. It'll make you look really cool. No way! You do it. Tch. Shunned and isolated with only me to rely on, tumbling into depravity. Maybe I can still make that goldenrod a reality. So wait, in this timeline he got lucky and found another path to his goals? Ah. Anyway, did you do something during that battle, Scion? Do not worry about me. That was essentially just a light warm-up. And more importantly... Who are you? We are, if nothing else, at least not your enemy. We're sufficiently intelligent to recognize when you're under attack. We are also sufficiently empathetic to help you. Are you okay? It seems your injuries are not too deep. Do you need first aid? No, that's alright. With enough resources and time, I can treat myself. After all, we are AIs whose primary function is medical treatment. AIs? I knew it. What's that stand for again? Artificial intelligence? That's right. We are computer programs designed to think, act, and converse of our own volition. I am part of the, Ronnie series, or wait, actually, do I just say that word, letter by letter? I don't know. Type R for repair. Type R for repair. I have no individual name. If you would like, I could tell you my unit number. I do not think that would be necessary, though. Wait, R-A-N-I... Ronnie? Ronnie R, okay. So you were taking our acronym and sounding it out phonetically, as a word for our name. Very sensible. We sometimes address ourselves in the same way when speaking to one another. Most AIs are created to fill a particular role. If your role is medical treatment, who or what do you usually treat? All the other AIs here, of course. That goes for other types as well. As Type Rs, our duty is to repair damaged AIs and ensure everyone can perform at their maximum potential. And what is the AI's overarching purpose? That answer should go without saying, but since you asked, it is to ensure the smooth functioning of this world. The whole world? That's awfully ambitious. Just as I thought. I could tell something was off from the beginning. I put this hypothesis on the back burner, since I did not have enough data to verify it. But if you're an AI running this world, that should be sufficient to perhaps reveal the truth. This is a virtual world, or a conceptual one if you prefer. Am I correct? Yes, that's right. We don't know all that much about this world. But we have been programmed with basic data regarding what it is called on the outside. Paper Moon. It's the name of the Ordeal Call. That is the name of this system, or rather the world we AIs oversee. Roll the credits. So, okay, hold on. Oh, my allergies have been like acting up earlier today again. So, you're saying this is a virtual world inside that Paper Moon thingy? Well, this place sure looks like reality to me. Of course it does. Right now, it is our reality. The fact that our conscious minds perceive us as being here right now means that we ourselves have been transplanted into this virtual world somehow. This includes our brains, nervous systems, sensory organs, everything that makes us who we are. Consequently, even if there are discrepancies with the outside world, our minds are not presently able to perceive them. Let me see, for example, say a 2-meter tall person was keeping a 30-centimeter tall animal as a pet. Now, imagine that this pet and its owner were sent to another world where everything was 1/10 its usual size, including them. Since everything around them remains at the proportions to which they are accustomed, the human and animal would never recognize they were now 20 centimeters and 3 centimeters tall, respectively. That being said, it seems unlikely that all of our outside world knowledge and sensation would be absorbed. So there are likely to remain some noticeable discrepancies. Your suspicion regarding my supposedly new appearance is likely one such discrepancy. I do find it strange that I seem to be the only one who is unable to perceive a change in my appearance. Perhaps something happened when we were converted to fit in this world. It is probably a phenomenon along the lines of spiritron or pseudo-spiritron conversion. At any rate, even as this world is purely virtual, our perceiving it as reality means dying here. Means dying here would result in us meeting the same fate in reality, so be careful. If we die in the Paper Moon, we die in real life. Honestly, I have no idea what all that means, but I do know one thing. You're shady as hell. I mean, you Atlas Institute people are the ones who gave Chaldea the Paper Moon in the first place, right? Yes, that is true. Originally, the Paper Moon was passed down among Atlas Institute leaders, specifically the Elnam family. Zepia, the current head of the Elnam family, gave its custodial rights to his daughter on her 8th birthday. And until she turned 9, she focused on tuning it up and expanding its capabilities. After that, the Paper Moon was given to Chaldea in accordance with the Atlas contract. So of course it only makes sense for me to continue maintaining it after we join forces. However, the Paper Moon is ultimately no more than a device. Its internals run only the bare minimum of software. I certainly do not recall creating a world like this inside it. However, one could also argue that conceptual worlds of which we are unaware exist in all manner of places. As for the AIs, from a micro-magecraft perspective, it is possible that the self-advancing programs I installed could have evolved into artificial intelligence without me realizing it. It is quite fascinating. So, is the fact that this world exists what keeps the Paper Moon working? Conceptually speaking, yes. Though it may be more accurate to say that it was fitted into the paper moon rather than made for it. I would need an opportunity to make a more detailed examination of this world's laws before I can make a definitive determination. Sounds like you're dodging the question to me. I'm sorry to interrupt, but may I say something? Oh, sorry, we do not mean to ignore you. We can come back to this topic later. Hang on, you said you could heal yourself, right? Why are you not treating your injuries then? They certainly do not seem trivial enough to ignore. If the problem is that you are low on resources, we could share some with you. Running self-diagnostic program. Performance degradation rate is currently 37%. Usually, we would aim for a 0% degradation rate in order to satisfy our defined desires and ensure operations continue to run smoothly, but right now, another routine is taking precedence. Meaning, while you could heal yourself, you currently have a higher priority. Correct. Allow me to give a more complete report. At present, a large number of my fellow Type R units nearby are under attack by more of those tentacled threats. I would like to ask you to rescue them, so as to minimize the damage to Type R units as a whole. Would that be possible? With the power of Summary Buki, anything is possible. Okay, there's being a good Samaritan, and then there's this. We still even don't know what's going on here. Well, it'll be easier to talk to the locals if they're not under attack. I thought you would say that, just as I calculated. Oh my god, you calculate everything. Report, we're close. I detect multiple Type R units around that corner. However, in my estimation, and of course we have more of these freaking things. This is the worst. Come on, let's make our way through them. Please stand back, Ronnie. Understood. Although we repair AIs do feel joy when treating injuries. That doesn't mean we want to see units in good condition get hurt. Please be careful. I was about to say, I was like, what do you mean, Nightingale? Alright. So, bomb point increase. Hey, look who it is. Price support. Flashbacks to B from Skyward Sword. Almost everyone's least favorite Zelda partner? Wait, really? Huh. Okay, wait, is Mordred at... Okay, Summer Mordred is almost Bonten. I'm getting there, How about Senzong? Oh, we're actually really close to Bonten. Okay. And Tamamo, I only just recently got her to Bond 14, so yeah, we're a long way away there. This close. Get that Mo up to 10. Okay, let's see. Let's go with... Let's go with Ocean Flyer. No, it's only... These are only like all 5% except for the... Yeah, we'll skip dinner time then. There's that stingy feeling again. I mean, I'm going complete overkill on this. We only got one wave.
はーい、おしまいね。
Ugh. At least I could still back Kama up. Look, I appreciate the support since it makes my job easier and all, but are you okay? You're looking a little pale. Ah, what's that noise? I wish they piped down. It's coming from around that corner. Sounds like they're really going at it. Report. I'm still detecting a large number of fellow Type R AIs. Many of them appear to be injured or immobilized. I can also confirm that the head of the Type R AI, our leader equivalent, is present. Leader equivalent? What an odd way to put it. Why not just call her your leader? Because at present, she also possesses a new extended function. It is recommended that you refer to her by her new role. Master, when addressing her. What? Huh? It's no use. I'm too hungry to fight. Or to care. Honestly, I could really go for a gaggle of gorgeous girls cheering me on right now. Come on, get it together. You got me cheering for you, right? I already told you, I don't find you attractive at all. Damn, what the fuck? Maybe if you started dressing more in line with my whoa! Crap, oh my god, I didn't think we'd actually see... I didn't think we'd actually see gills in like, saber gills in actual story. Holy shit. Crass though you may be, you do not seem to be entirely lacking in skill. However, I grow tired of this meaningless dance. It's time my blade was bathed in crimson. The gills? Oh, yeah, they're identical, and that's not all. Huh, who are you? Ah, damn it, more enemies? Alright, time to make a run for it. Hey, you got turned tail at the first sign of trouble. What about the others? Who cares? The weak always die first, that's just how it goes. Huh, indeed. It is the law of nature that the feeble-bodied offer up their lives in sacrifice. Now then, I think I'll help myself to a little snack. Oh. Ah. Report. Unit 237 lost. Regeneration impossible. I think he just absorbed something that AI possessed. Probably magic energy or an equivalent of some kind. Guess that gloomy looking guy really is controlling those tentacle creatures then. He seems kind of familiar though. Oh, wait, he seems kind of familiar though I can't place him. Anyway, what do we do now? Right now, we focus on protecting the AIs. I'll keep watch for any further attacks directed against them. If the enemy gets too close, I can at least buy you some time. But I'm counting on you to take them out. Yeah, must be nice getting to just rest in your laurels playing cat's cradle while I'm out there busting my ass. Oh well. This might be a huge pain, but I guess it's just going to keep cropping up unless I pull it up by the roots. If I get the chance, I'll see what I can do about the gloomy guy.
備はいいかしら。白兵戦行きます。やだな。今のうちに準備だ。をあげる。特別に応援。白兵戦行きます。皆の兆し目からした清め様。もちろん。夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。すっきり。白兵戦行きます。今のうちに準備。そう適当にやっとくわ。夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。すっきり。
愚かなり、愚かなり。
What's going on here?
へえ、悪いんだ。さてさて、さてさて、みこん。そうなの？見栄はいらぬと申しても、夏の暑さに喉カラカラ。息吹の御霊、800の方。
なるほど。
Oh?
はーい。
Oh?
おしまいね。
I just realized I need also Fuado, Dread Barrage, and Granblue right now. Wait, that's not the guilds that I know. Yeah, he might be dressed like a knight, but he sure doesn't fight like one. He's obviously much better at commanding those familiars. What's your deal? You got a sword and all, but are you secret caster or something? Indeed, I am a caster. I'm impressed you noticed, fair maiden. The flower scent clinging to you is delicious. Once you've grown up a little, I might even be willing to accept you as my bride. Oh my god. Lucky me, but hard pass. Kinda got my hands full trying to push this Nimrod over here. Oh my god. Kinda got my hands full trying to push this Nimrod over the edge and into depravity. What's going on? Did they save us? Gasp of realization. That's it! Excellent work, my friends. I've been waiting for you to show up. Now that you're here, this battle is as good as won. Come, let us fight together and put this caster in his place. Huh? What would you have me do, master? So they've already teamed up with another faction. And we lack sufficient resources to take on 2 servants at once. Fall back for now, caster. Who dis? Understood. Though it seems I'll have to invite you down to my room another time. Oh my god, I just wish we got a different servant other than Gills for this kind of a personality change. Oh, what the fuck? Or different personality. New chapter, who dis? The remaining tentacle creatures have disappeared. It seems the situation has been resolved. Don't even think about asking me to go after them. Got it? I've already worked way too much today. Doesn't even line up with his cast itself either. Yeah, it just completely. Yeah, I really wonder what's going on with like the servants in this place, over just his summoning in particular. We will have to find out. What's going on? Do you know these people? Oh, good. I knew I made the right call. If an unexpected stranger show up, Better to make allies of them before they can become your enemies. You never know how useful they may be. Granted, you don't usually get someone like Karna when you do that, but even so. Hey, tell me, what's going on already, Berserker? Wait, did he say Karna? Huh, hey, Master? Well, his attack animations are some weird mix too. Yeah, it's like all weird. Oh no, we should not have put this off until later. There's been something wrong with you since we arrived. Those battles must have only made things worse. Here, Kirby, lie down, take some deep breaths, and... Kirby? Well, we died from another heart attack. Alright. Game over, boys. We gotta fight Test Cat again. One more round. Reminder that Gillis allegedly went after kids. Oh. That I didn't remember. Or any of his background. Also, I feel like I'm mispronouncing his name, but I don't really care. String and Goodwill. Raniment. You say allegedly because it's highly likely that was lies spread by people who wanted his land and money. Yeah, maybe. We'll never know. And I guess if that stigma, true or not, like, is attached to him, like, down the line in the records of history, I guess it would make sense that, like, you might see something like that come up, like, in his summonings or something. Innocent monster. Yeah. Oh good, you're awake. That's a relief. I swear, how many times are you going to do this? You really are a sleepyhead, aren't you? Don't scare me like that. Where am I? You're in the partition reserved for repair AIs, often referred to simply as repair itself. This building is repair's headquarters. Thank you so much for saving everyone earlier. This is probably the moment when I should introduce myself, right? I'm the prime AI for the Type Rs and head of repair. Though, right now, I'm also serving as a master of Berserker. So maybe it'd be easier for visitors like yourselves to address me like that. And this is... Hey, come on, I thought I explained this on the way here. They're not really our allies. I just lied about that to get through that battle. If anything, this is the perfect chance to ambush them. Don't be ridiculous. They were a tremendous help. Of course we're going to return the favor. I sadly don't have any routines that will let me do something so underhanded. Sorry about that. Here, let me introduce you to Berserker. Fine, I guess. As you can see, I'm both the strongest and handsomest servant you could ever hope to meet. I'm not sure about that, buddy. I'm still not sure why I wasn't summoned as a saber. But it's probably because my extraordinary strength led me to be mistaken for a berserker instead. Yikes. Sorry about him, he's just like that. Did I mention what a genius I am too? Talk about perfect! Oh my god. I hate this guy already. Oh, I love being stronger, handsomer, and nobler than anyone else in the world. Oh my god, he's like the kind of cocky bastard you would see in some kind of Disney cartoon. Oh my god. Like, I just want to punch this fucking guy in the face. Since I'm known for being fantastically easygoing, I don't mind talking with all of you. Just make sure you treat me with all the respect I'm due. Now then, for starters, Oh my god. It's sizing her up. Sizing both of them up. Is there a reason you're leering at us? Be aware that should you come too close, I am prepared to mount a defense best described as devastating. Just making sure of something. Small as you are, or small as you three are, you're still women. Oh, this is the branching dialogue if you're male or female, Gouda. Huh. I wonder about the if you're as the male MC. Although small as you three are, we're all perceived as smaller? Huh. Not just Scion and Kama. We're used to seeing her in her or like we know that she has, you know, her 3 ascensions, but so Scion, so we perceive Scion as a child, or just, you know, at the very least a lot younger, but she doesn't say that there's anything different. Huh. Some weird perception thing? Even from Berserker to us. Okay. Anyway, don't worry about it. None of you are at all what I'm looking for. Huh? Now what's your story? You people are master and servant too, right? Don't bother trying to bullshit me. I already know all about your command spells. Oh wait, I already know about your command spells. Go on. Where did you come from? Well, from Chaldea, I guess. You there. Based on the way you fight and act, I'm guessing you're an archer or assassin. Yeah, assassin. What about it? So there's no class overlap. Then of course we're going to want to know where you've been assigned. Hold on. These numbers aren't adding up. I think we may be talking around each other. Are you guys not taking part in the System Grail War after all? Wait, we can compare notes later. Whatever is wrong with Kirby has still not been treated. So that should be our top priority. Oh right, I'm sorry. Of course, I'll help however I can. It's my duty as both a repair AI and as one who owes you a debt. Besides, the whole reason we repair AIs exist is to treat those who need it. Having said that, my earlier scan didn't reveal anything unusual. Of course, our scanner's tuned for AIs, so I wouldn't be surprised if it missed something. Oh, don't worry. We already know you're not AIs yourselves. I also ran as many scans as I could on her while she was asleep. I believe the problem is a discrepancy in the spirit conversion of her magical circuits and nervous system. You can tell? Theoretically, there's no way for me to know much, or to know how much magic, or bleh. There's no way for me to know how much magecraft related knowledge the version of me in this world may have lost. So what I am saying here is, similarly based only on what I'm currently able to perceive of the version of Kirby that exists in this world. Put differently, that is how this world structure has interpreted that discrepancy. Regardless, the discrepancy itself is not going to go away. The problem is that our magical circuits and nervous system connection are not optimized, which is resulting in constant garbage generation. Since this problem is tied to our body's composition, it will not get better on its own. In fact, if we do not do something, it will likely get worse. Then what are you waiting for? Do something already! I plan to, naturally. However, we have few options at our disposal. In the interest of being direct, there is but one possible treatment. It will be neither easy nor painless. Are you certain you want to go through with it? If that's my only option, then yes, absolutely. Oh, are you going to operate? If you need an assistant, the R series would be happy to help. My stuff included. We'd love to learn anything you can teach us. An operation will not be necessary. I doubt there is anything you can learn from this anyway. This is something only I can do. See this micron thick filament? It is a spiritual thread that has been passed down through the Eldon family for generations. It is called, Etherlight. Aww. It was originally developed for medical purposes, to be a kind of artificial nerve, so it should work for this treatment as well. Is that what I saw you using during battle? Yes, it is. In battle, I was only able to use it to distract those tentacle creatures. Here, I can do much more. Okay, Kirby, lie down here again and close your eyes. Whatever you do, do not move. I'll be using Etherlight as a substitute for your standard nervous system, and will then connect it to your magical circuits. To do so, yes, as I thought, this is the only way. Alright then, here goes. Okay, you can open your eyes now. Wait, oh, that was fast. How are you feeling? I feel like my head is cleared up. I see. I'm glad to hear that. It looks like it worked. Ooh, I have no idea what you just did, but I always love seeing someone get better. Hang on. Feels like something's off in Masters and my magical energy connection now. I anticipated this. It is an unavoidable side effect. Etherlight is capable of piercing the brain directly. But in this situation involving magical circuit spiritron conversion, I needed one more special path. So I'll use a command spell system, which is directly connected to a mage's magical circuits, to force a new route for the Etherlight. Basically, this means that my Etherlight is now taking the place of part of Kirby's command spells and magical circuits. And of course, since I am still the one controlling the Etherlight, you could say that I myself am now part of her command spells and magical circuits. Huh. Say what? Kirby, are you seriously going to let someone besides me take something important of your— Wait. Are you seriously going to let someone besides me take something important of yours? Do you realize you're basically putting your life in her hands? Well, I mean, what else could I do? Yes, morally speaking, this is arguably not the best course of action. It was, however, the only available one. This is just the inevitable trade-off. Incidentally, from now on, any magecraft you use through mystic codes or the like will go through me as well. You could argue that we are two people forming a single master now. I've never heard of anything like that before. Is that a thing you can actually do? If you're referring to the technical complexity of what I have done, I will simply say that many new possibilities are available here because this is not reality. I'm uncertain whether such a thing is possible in the outside world. Honestly, I don't care. I can't believe I let this untrustworthy brat take control of something that important. Never would have let her do this if I'd known what it meant, damn it. I don't entirely understand what you're talking about, but she's basically healed now, right? Correct. So long as I am around to support her, she can move and fight without impairment. Sorry for the trouble. Do not worry about it. There's no need for excessive apologies. She's blushing! Besides, now that I'm here this time, of course I'm going to do what I can to help. Oh, this is great! When you have your health, you really do have everything. Oh, that reminds me. I've got an individual name of my own when I became a master. Berserker came up with it. It's, Aeus. Or Aeus? Yeah. He says it means life. You can call me that too if you like. Okay, I will then. Got it. Honestly, this may be strange coming from an AI, but I actually really like it. Huh, I was fine just calling her Master, but it's pretty inconvenient not having a name. And since she's always going on about health and treatment, Aya seemed like a pretty good fit. Besides, being of noble birth, it was often my job to name people anyway. All part of my, noblesse oblige. Alright, you've obviously figured out that I'm an important prince. I couldn't hide my royal aura if I wanted to. Still, don't expect me to just up and tell you my true name, especially not during a Grail War. By the way, didn't you mention Karna earlier? And Aes is a Sanskrit word. If anything, I say you smell more like the demon Kali to me. You're connected to Karna, so you're from the Mahabharata, and you're also a prince who smells like Kali the demon. Then does that mean... Fidget. Are you... Duryodhana? What? How did you figure it out so quickly? Thanks for talking. One of the most important things, you gotta learn the 4 magic words to not give away any key secrets that easily. Shut the fuck up. Like, burn those 4 words into your head, and you will not be responsible for any secret, for most secrets you accidentally let slip. This could have been avoided. Guess I'm even more famous than I thought. Yes, this must be the price of the price of fame. That's how I'm going to think about it. Blank stare. Duryodhana, eldest of the Kauravas, the 100 princes born to the Kuru clan. And also a child of ill omen, said to be an avatar of the demon Kali, if I'm not mistaken. Loose lips sink ships and this man's ride of the Titanic. Oh my god. Hey, you got the last part all wrong. That was just a nasty rumor the enemy spread to ruin my reputation. At least I'm pretty sure it was. Trust me, no other prince has been as universally adored as I was. Besides, but never mind that now. You know Karna? The hero of benefaction and dependable child of the sun? Yep. I see. Sounds like you and he have fought together then. He's a lackey, flunky, dear friend of mine. You probably already know this, but I was the one who discovered him. He wouldn't be who he is if not for me. So whatever respect or admiration you have for him, you ought to have even more for me. Got it? I actually know Arjuna as well. Stop! Don't bring up the 5 princes now. My heart can't take it. It makes me sick. Listen, it's not that I'm scared of them. It's definitely not that. But at least wait until I'm more in the mood. Right now, I'm still reeling from my true name coming out so casually. I really am. We also know Hot Wheels. Oh yeah. I still don't get what you're talking about, but it sounds like your name is better known than you thought. True, I can see how that would be a disadvantage in battle, but what can you do? The 4 magic words. The 4 magic words. It's not like you were going to be able to keep it hidden forever. Yeah, let's just leave it at that. Turns out I'm so famous it even scares me. End of story. You, and more importantly I, don't need to think about anything else. To be frank, knowing your true name does not change things for us one way or the other. Now, if you have both calmed down, would you tell us more about what's going on around here? Let's see, where to begin? Well, the system currently running is called an AI Holy Grail War, or just the Grail War. That's where you're starting. Come on, these two are a master and servant. I'm sure they already know that much. Well, I mean, we've seen a bajillion different Holy Grail wars. You gotta explain the particulars of this one to us. But they're not AIs like we are, and there are 2 of them. So I think it's possible they might be here because of an anomaly of some kind, even if they have nothing to do with the system itself. Do you really? That's ridiculous. Feels like you're mocking us. I don't like it. But anyway, it sounds like we'll never get anywhere unless we hear what this Grail War is about. The most Grail War experience despite never being part of a real one. Like we pop into a Holy Grail War, it's like, how do you know so much? It's like, oh, I mean, I've seen all kinds of Grail Wars, like a Grail War, like, God, where do we even begin to describe all the different kinds? We've seen them all, don't worry. Even in the Doman chapter, we were not a master in it. Oh yeah! In the Holy Grail Wars we're familiar with, 7 masters and 7 servants fight one another in a deadly battle royale. The survivor gets a Holy Grail, which they can then use to grant any wish they want. Does that matter, or does that match your understanding? Well, I don't think ours isn't exactly about granting wishes. So wait, this is the first Holy Grail War Gouda acts as a master? And for one thing, the whole point of the system is to perform maintenance on this world. Completing these Grail Wars is what keeps the Paper Moon operating properly. What kind of Grail War? Alright, another one in the Grail War Encyclopedia. We're gonna fill out like a whole entire book series on the various kinds of Grail Wars Chaldea has seen since the day of their operation. So that's the main reason we hold them. You hold Holy Grail Wars to keep the Paper Moon's world running smoothly? If that doesn't make sense to you, then you must really be anomalies. That means you should go see someone who can tell you more than I can. Like the Central Governing AI who serves as the overseer of the Grail Wars. Central Governing AI? What are you talking about? I thought you led the AIs. No. She's like head of the repair AIs. No, I'm basically just a representative of the repair AIs. The AI I'm talking about is much more advanced than we are. She oversees all the Paper Moon's different types of AI. We can take you to see her right now if you like. Huh, are you serious? Why should we go to all that trouble? Oh, don't be so petulant. We still owe them a debt for saving us, don't we? But, what if that caster comes after you again? Holy Grail Wars and How to Win Them by Gouda Ko. Needing strife to function. Oh yeah, pleasant. It's like, ah yes, running as smoothly as we intended. You see like the biggest explosive battleground of servants ever. It's like, ah yes, just like our governing AI intended. Sounds like Spider Isekai. I still need to read the light novels for the Spider Isekai. Like I've actually ordered some of the first couple of volumes, but I never actually got around to having a proper sit down and just like reading them compared to just watching the anime, which I believe the anime covers the first 6 volumes if I remember correctly. Although from what I heard from like just like hearsay, like the first 6 volumes aren't as good compared to like the later volumes, which is basically after where the anime stops or something. Although honestly, I'm kind of in the boat where like where some other people are. Like, yeah, I really only like the part with Kumoko and everything. But regarding like the other perspectives, like with the other classmates or whatever, and their whole journey, I wasn't the most excited about them. The anime is nice all because of Aoi Yuki. Yeah, pretty much. Like, she basically made the whole anime for me. And then whenever it got to the other episodes with the other part of the cast, I was kind of, I mean, like, you know, I still tried to like keep track of what's going on, but like in the back of my mind, all I was thinking in the back of my head, I was just like, man, I just really want to see Kumoko just do more crazy shit. Like, that's all I'm here for. But yeah, I hear it picks up like after where the season ends or after volume 6 or something. So you've heard that is one series where you're actually better off reading them, as manga and anime leave things out or could use better pacing. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, the manga cuts out the other classmate bits. Unless they directly intersect with the story, you get nothing of them. Oh, huh, alright. But yeah, I should really, like, reserve some free time to actually read through them. But yeah, I'm gonna be reading it from, like, volume 1. So, kind of wonder how many extra things that, I wouldn't have read, or I wouldn't have seen because of, adaptation compromises. But if I hate those bits, it's fine. I mean, you know, like, I'll have to see how it is in, like, the light novel perspective compared to anime perspective. Maybe just based on how it's, like, written or portrayed differently or whatever, maybe I can get around to it. Because, like, it was, like, I was just mainly in it for, like, the whole Kumoko spectacle. And Aoyuki just, like, saying a whole bunch of stuff. You know, like, pure spider gremlin mode. Which is also why, if I remember correctly, she also voices Mao Mao in Apothecary Diaries, right? It's like, I'm in it for the gremlin bits. Well, we should be okay if we go straight there. I don't think Castor will come after us again so soon, not after retreating like that. And we should be safe where the central governing AI is. Since it's a neutral location, fighting is prohibited there. If possible, I would also like to know more about this world's geography. I see, so you don't even know that much, huh? Then I'll tell you about the different zones, the partitions along the way, or on the way. Huh, you know, this is kind of fun. I never walked and talked with people before. Everywhere I go has always just been for work. Ooh, is this one of those picnic things I heard about? This is amazing. No, I'm pretty sure this isn't a picnic. Oh, shush. You know, I'm loving her personality. So the point where the manga is at, she now has the body she was wanting to get. Ah. Okay, I'm going to get ready. I'll be right back, okay? Fine. Then I'll tell Kirby more about this while we wait. Kirby, would you mind closing your eyes for a bit? Huh? Whoop, whoop. Oh, cool. We get a little text message in the corner of our eye. So she also took the vampire girl, put her through, in her own words, abusive training to make her walk. Able to walk even at her age? Wait a minute, actually, how long has it been since the Spider Isekai anime came out? Been a while, I think. I think I saw something out of the corner of my eye. Since we are already connected via Etherlight, I threw in an information processing program as a bonus. It will automatically organize the information we acquire. I'll set it up so you can easily assess it with just a thought. Of course, I do not want to waste its capacity, so I will not send you any, especially bulky data. But I think it should still help you make sense of the current situation, so please, make use of it. Too long. Season 2, please. Yeah. Thanks, Scion. No problem. Anyway, we should probably get ready to head out too. Oh, info archive? He may look like saber gills, but tentacle creatures he's seen so summoned. Different appearance. Wait, are they? Oh, okay. And comma. Okay, so it's like rather neutral descriptions of. Okay. God of Love, Sugarcane Bow, Arrow of Flowers, comma, another aspect of Mara, Demon King of Depravity, Lone Servant from Chaldea, Accompanying Master, Berserker, True Name, Duryodhana, one of the figures in the Mahabharata. It's been a long time since we got this archive Fate Stay Night flashback. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, when you paused in Fate Stay Night, you can look at like the archive descriptions for all the servants or people you've seen thus far. He's the eldest of the Kauravas, a group of 100 princes born from a giant lump of flesh that was sliced into 100 pieces. Wait, what is this origin story? From a lump of flesh sliced into 100. He is believed to be the ill-omened child and the incarnation of the demon Kali. Also, if I remember correctly, Kali and Durga, like, when do they come up in FGO's story? Because honestly, I really want to pull them, but I feel like. Actually, wait, are they coming out this Ordeal Call or are they later, or is it during an event? I don't remember. But hopefully it doesn't coincide or just before the summer event. I'm gonna be in danger. So wait. Appreciated addition. Did something like this in Lost About 6? Oh yeah, they did that with like the history of like the Fey Britain. Don't wanna know? Yeah, when does Kali and Durga come out? Is it actually here? Considering the roster we got so far. Durga is this chapter. Oh shit. Yeah, I kind of figured, like, considering, like, who we have so far. Oh, shit. Man. My summer savings, fuck. Next week is their banner. Oh my god, it's next. Oh, fuck me. Okay, at the very least, I gotta toss at least one 10 pull. I gotta toss at least one. Another servant we meet is not until the next event. Let's see. Wait, she even has them for herself. Let's see. Sign Elnam Sakaris, alchemist from Atlas Institute, works at Chaldea. For some reason, looks younger than usual. Personality and manner of speech are slightly different. Spiritron technique called Etherlight, passed down within Elnam family. Nanoscale filaments, each mere microns thick. Berserker's master. Prime AI repair, one of the AI types of this world. Prime AI of repair, naturally believes it's her duty to heal the wounded, takes pleasure in carrying out the task. Berserker often belittles her. Servant, oh wait, her servant gave her the name Aeus, which she has taken a liking to, meaning life. And Ronnie, treatment type AI, belongs to repair partition, type R. Just like Prime AI, believe repairing damaged AIs to be their duty and accordingly take joy in completing related tasks. Tend to employ only single words like check or report to start a conversation. They possess extremely advanced AI repair capabilities for both software and hardware. Some of them wait in the repair partition for damaged AI to come repair them, while others travel to other partitions when their presence is requested if the situation demands it. Additionally, to help with unexpected emergencies, they tend to patrol other partitions, which is why they are often found in areas where there are no damaged AIs. So wait, and you want them, but you can't pull it because of summer. Kind of annoying because you have every other version of them, Bond 10. She's not best in slot for her class if you save for Summer Castador. I mean, this ain't about best in slot at all. I just like, it's just whether or not I want them or not. Like with FGO, there's basically little to no reason at all to ever care about like best in slot or whatever for the sake of it. Like, I know Summary Buki's like really up there for like arts looping purposes, but I just want a Summary Buki in general, so they just happen to line up. Alright, so repair. One of the groupings of the AIs in the Paper Moon world. Also refers to the partition which AI is given this role. Repair serves as treatment site where many Type R AIs gather. Medical aid kits can be found in the area. Program kits recover injured AIs, always available. Reliable tool for Type Rs. Not to suggest they don't exist in other areas, but in the repair partition they're as ubiquitous as vending machines in modern Japan. Some common tools for Type R AIs are the First Aid Program Kit for light injuries and Trauma Program Kit for severe injuries. The former can be used by the other AI types, but only Type Rs have the necessary capability to use the latter kit. At the center of the repair partition, there is a core treatment facility where more advanced repairs can be performed. This is also where the Prime AI typically resides. Domain of Berserker Faction. Berserker Faction. Oh yeah, wait, now I can see that this all like color coordinated with like the... Oh. That's true. How DPS power creep FGO is getting has been kind of a mood issue because they've been buffing old characters to comparable levels. Yeah, that's actually like... It always astounds me how like... Despite how much people would like to rag on FGO as like relatively bottom of the barrel compared to modern gachas, depending on what aspects they want to criticize it for. Like in terms of power creep, like at this point we don't have to worry about that. Like all you need, the core supports, and then just whatever favorite character you want for like farming or story clearing purposes. Whoever you want, not necessarily meta, and like they've also have shown us through rank up quests of them buffing up, like actually buffing up older characters that are lagging behind power wise and everything. Like we would rarely see that shit in like Star Rail or whatever. I know the leaks right now like that are mentioning the current buffs for some of the 5-star characters, but they're only buffing a particular faction because they're main story relevant. Like they're not buffing like other characters that are lagging behind that have been left in the dust since like the second month of the fucking game. Like Natasha is still like hot garbage and is like completely unusable by like current standards, or even like even in previous year standards in Star Rail. Like Arlen's a fucking joke, and he only like gets clears in just by virtue being carried by 2 other people or 3 other people in the team. Like just most 4 stars in general in Star Rail are have been power crept, except for the anomalies of Pela and Gallagher, maybe Hunt March 7th. Moza has been kind of left in the dust too, but not as much as the others. Like a lot of the other 4 stars, you just completely, you would for the most part disregard them at this point. They're the ones who are in like the most deserving position to receive buffs, and yet they just Hoyo refuses to do that shit. Like hell, even Granblue is better in this regard of actually buffing up characters, which they like. I mean, you could like, you know, criticize like how often they would update characters, but like at least they do it like either every half year or a year, and depending, I mean, sometimes they don't hit, but other times some of the rebalances actually bring older characters to actual somewhat modern relevance. It's crazy. Like, as much shit as we can give like FGO and Granblue, like how many other gachas out there just keep churning out units or completely disregard their older cast and never buffing them at all, or giving them buffs so meaningless it doesn't even like change anything like in terms of like their continued value as the game lives on. Because then there's nothing worse than getting a character that's completely irrelevant and then just getting them in place of a newer character that you would much rather have, and then you throw your hands up in the air as like, damn, I got this person? That sucks. But then if they got appropriately buffed, they go, oh shit, that's actually pretty nice. Like, not who I wanted, but I mean, hey, like, they're still pretty good, and I like them at the same time or some shit. I don't know. But, oh my goodness, dude. It really is amusing. Like, I mean, it's just kind of like... with how FGO... like, Hoyobus are kind of dumb too. Since usually they only do it through equipment, which means you might get a buff per year. Yeah, but actually, like, for Star Rail, like, they're actually, like, buffing the kit for, like, the Stellaron Hunters in Star Rail. Oh, actually, when I say Stellaron Hunters, I just mean Silverwolf, Blade, and Kafka. If they buff Firefly, that would be the funniest shit. But, but yeah, they're only buffing them, and not any other 5-star that actually needs it. Or all the other 4-stars in the game. And speaking of, they don't give a shit about releasing new 4-stars. It's just been new 5-star after new 5-star. We have a whole new world, but they just don't want, they just have no, like, desire to actually make a new 4-star character for anyone to use. Like, it's either you get new 5-star or get fucked, or just go with the bare minimum of the anomaly 4-stars that are relevant just by virtue of accidental kit design. Wow, they just grabs them by the neck and kills them. It's like, first I break your bars, then I break your neck. Okay, let's get going. See you later, Master. We'll look after things here while you're gone. Wait, are you... Yes, I'm the first AI you rescued. Thank you again for saving me. Result, I've been treating myself since your rescue effort and I'm currently at 0% damage. I'm in perfect working order. The other damage repair AIs have entered standby mode. You wonder if they're scared by enduring value of Genshin launch 4-stars who are still some of the best characters? Banish shall never lose meta relevance. Honestly, like, I honestly think it is because of Genshin that, like, Hoyo is so adverse to making, like, relevant characters for Star Rail. I say for Star Rail because in Zenless, funnily enough, like, they got a whole different balance philosophy or transparency thing going on. Like, in terms of, like, the 4-stars or A-rank agents in Zenless, like, Lucy is still relevant as, like, a pretty good buffer. Nicole is a pretty good debuffer for reducing enemy defense, which is always relevant, especially with, like, how easy it is. Like, you just shoot out a big black hole that vacuums some enemies, and that should always still be, like, pretty good as a, like, support material. And then, like, Sokaku is in, like, a similar vein to Lucy, where it's, like, they have, like, a buff to, an attack buff for whoever they'll swap back to. And then, yeah, you have, like, the big 3 of supports, like, right there. And then one of the new 4-stars or A ranks, Pokra, who's, like, a pretty good, like, general use kind of a stunner that's pretty easy to use. Because, like, you just have your main DPS out, and then when the flash shows up to basically, like, swap to Pokra, you swap to Pokra during that, like, assist moment, and then you just switch your back. Pretty much. And then you just go from there, because her whole kit revolves around swap in, refill bar with, like, 1 interaction, swap back to your main DPS, and just go. So, like, the 4-stars, I mean, there's still, like, a couple of 4-stars that have been kind of left to the wayside in Zenless, but at the very least, there's, like, a pretty good amount of, like, A-rank characters in Zenless that are, like, actually still, like, up there in relevance. Actually, speaking of this, how many other A-rank agents have I, are also, like, still relevant? Let's see. Okay, so Lucy, Nicole, Pokra, Sokaku. Okay, actually, Piper if you have anomaly teams, which I don't have any anomaly teams, sadly. And then technically maybe A rank and B just by virtue of like if you just don't have any other stunner. But like she can still do some work as well. I think Seth as well, but I don't have the team to really use Seth, so I never really used it before, so I don't know like how to like well utilize them. But yeah, like there's like a decent amount of good A rank agents you can kind of make use of in Zenless compared to Star Rail, which is really weird. And we are treating each of them in turn as soon as we're able. Apart from the ones who were completely destroyed, every unit should eventually be able to return to their standard routine. That's great, thanks for seeing us off. While this does stray outside our regular operating parameters, all the AIs who were there talked it over. And we all agreed that seeing you off as an expression of our gratitude was our top priority. Aww. I'm here on their behalf, so I hope you don't mind that I'm recording your reaction for our logs. Wait, recorded in 4K? Part of me would like to keep this recording all to myself, but it is only right that I upload it to our shared storage. Man, these AIs are so advanced, they have their own like small little personal wants like deep inside. I was like, I want to keep this recording to myself, but nah, the collective needs this recording. Man, Simon, what the hell have you and your family been working on like with this Paper Moon? It's like, how much have you put into this? Huh, there you go, casually raising your affinity with non-humans. Again. What do you mean, again? Kinda like the Valkyries? Kinda. But we have BB at home. You just not need my arrows anymore? Is that it? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm happy about whatever gets me less work to do. Oh, I almost forgot. I also wanted to give you this ornament as a token of my thanks. Please, accept it. You want to give us what? What did you do? Did you just give me some magical energy? Oh, I see. So you're still not aware of it. So wait, BB at home, but she hates underwear. Oh my god. Rahneman is the formless but potent energy that serves as the most fundamental common resource for this world's AIs. You've been consuming it yourself whenever you've done anything in this world, even if you weren't aware of it. It doesn't really matter what it's called, but since we had to call it something, the central governing AI came up with a name for us. Naming essential things is the first step in creating a beautiful management system, after all. So Rahneman is a reference to Sacrament in Fate Extra CCC, same function. Oh, man, this is where I really like need to expand my knowledge of like all the different Fate entries, because yeah, like a lot of the different like little concepts or little like terms or other doodads that bleed over into FGO and everything. Man, it would be really nice to have the context. You know, it would be so nice, although I know like it will never be a thing. I really wish we had like an encyclopedia thing, just like how like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink and Grand Blue Versus did it. Like just key terms highlighted explaining what shit is, and just have a little tidbit of like, oh, like this term what first came up in Fate Extra CCC, or in Fate Prototype, or Strange Fake, or you know, just like whatever, wherever it may come from, or it may come from like, I don't know, Tsukihime or just some shit. Like, it would be so nice if I could just bring up this message log, click on a term, and then just see like, oh, it came from Fate Extra. Okay, good to know. You think Samurai Remnant had one? Yeah, but if only it was there, if only such a thing was a thing in the gacha. But, I mean, we all know how old and archaic, like, FGO is as a gacha game in the mobile space. So that ain't never gonna happen. That ain't never gonna happen. Pray for FGO 2. I wonder how they would, like, tackle on the whole aspect of a FGO sequel. Because, like, we've seen game after game, gacha or otherwise, like, go through some really terrible shit in terms of trying to, like, just break into a new sequel and sunset their, like, their previous entry, or just have an absolutely terrible time maintaining both for whatever reason, or just like, I don't know, because like, again, I'm mostly just bitter about the shit I've seen and dealt with so far with Path of Exile 2. In Path of Exile 2's case, it's kind of GGG's fault for trying to maintain two different ongoing games, shifting their, like, dev resources between two, like, they're trying to catch two rabbits and getting nothing. And both products are suffering because of it. Like, Path of Exile 1 is still in limbo because they haven't designed a new league, because they're still all hands on deck trying to fix and make new stuff for Path of Exile 2. And then we see stuff like Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2 with how much of a dumpster fire that was. And, I mean, I guess you could say, like, you could still have fun with it as it is for now or whatever, but it's just like, all the things that were initially promised, or all the things that were changed to be more, like, anti-consumer and less player-friendly, like, fuck that shit. Like, maybe, like, if you ignore all that and just take the game as it is, you could just kind of go, like, the ignorance is bliss approach. But that doesn't, like, absolve or, like, you can't just ignore, like, you know, what the devs have done to the current and previous players or whatever going forward. So then that has me scared about the whole aspect of, like, an FGO 2, how would they go about it? Like, because if FGO ends up, like, you know, EOSing, or, you know, like, they're done with the story and they want some justification to make a sequel to kind of, like, one, for dev purposes, like, you know, just have an actual modern gacha with, like, some better, like, with some different gameplay, better optimizations, and whatever changes you could think of for an FGO 2. But, like, because I wouldn't imagine, because if it's going to be a new game, it would have to be just, like, you know, completely blank, and then, like, I don't think there would be any carryover of any sort, or if so, how would you even go about that, and how would new players feel about the fact that there's a gacha sequel and yet all the veterans have moved over, assuming, like, there is reason to feel bad about that. So, I don't know. Given a change JP made a couple weeks ago, people were talking about them prepping the game for an offline version. So wait, I mean, yeah, honestly, that would be perfectly fine. Like, maybe... Yeah, maybe if anything, depending on how this all lines up or something. Like... No, actually, that might... I kind of wonder how they'll go about it. Huh. That sounds like it serves the same function as magical energy in the outside world. Now that I think of it, it does make sense that a conceptual world with its own unique scale would have its own kind of magical energy circulating throughout it to match. That it would be fine if it didn't hurt that all that money you spent on the gacha is now gone and you could just grind for characters. Yeah. Yeah. So I guess that explains why magical energy felt weird right from the beginning. So it's been replaced with something else this whole time. Is it actually different from magical energy somehow? I doubt it is significantly different with regards to the interaction between master and servant. We don't know anything about the outside world's magical energy, but for AIs, Raniment is our life force. It is the only resource in this world that is universally recognized as something valuable and tradable. In that sense, I suppose it's kind of like our currency. Free to play for life. That's why I thought giving you some would be a good way to express my appreciation. Yeah? Well, I guess I do feel a little fuller now, so thanks. An energy resource that is used as a form of currency, huh? Then it stands to reason there will be people like that caster, who are willing to take it by force. What about me? Where's my Raniment? I already gave you your regularly scheduled amount. But I'm a growing servant, and as royal as they come. Don't I deserve a little something extra? Still no. Okay everyone, let's get going. See you later everyone, and please, be careful. Okay, so the central governing AI is located, well, right in the center of this world. She almost never moves from there because she doesn't have to. You mentioned she is in a neutral location earlier. What did you mean by that? Well, before I get into that, I have to tell you about how this world is shaped. Maybe a diagram would make it easier to understand. So, this is our world. As you can see, it's basically a big circle. And there's another smaller circle in the center. The outer area is divided into 5 partitions. If you count the center circle, 6 in total. Each of these partitions is a home base for one of the 6 types of AIs that run the Paper Moon. Of course, the AIs all go to other areas as well when they have a job to do. But having a default location for them to gather makes it easier to keep things running smoothly. 6 types of AI. I take it your repair types are one of those 6 then. You know, seeing like this big color-coded circle reminds me of like those Simon Says toys or whatever, where it's like you just gotta keep pressing like whatever colors, you gotta repeat whatever colors show up or whatever. Man, do they still even make those? I don't even think they make those anymore, right? Man, I just remember like those Bop It commercials. Oh my god. Yep. The repair area where we are now is right here. And these are transfer, keep, grow, build, and defend. Each area is designed to support its partition's function. They are also where the AIs They are also where the AIs that carry out that function gather. The central area, defend, is probably the most immediately relevant area, is the most immediately relevant for us now. You see, it's the closest thing we have to neutral ground during this Holy Grail War. No servant or master is using defend as a base. The very center, where the central governing AI resides, is the most neutral area. Fighting is completely prohibited there. So that's why I figured it wouldn't be too dangerous to go there now. I see. So I'm guessing, say, transfer is where we find AIs that carry stuff around then. But, you know, if what AS just said is true, then the only reason the Paper Moon works is because of all these AI doing their jobs. What's more, it sounds like the supposed caretaker of the paper route isn't even aware of these AIs. I ask you, does that seem likely? So, you are still suspicious of me? I told you, this is a virtual conceptual world. Even if we were able to observe the inside of the paper moon from the outside somehow, I still do not think we would be able to see how this world works. Let me see, here's an example. When you explain how the body's circulatory system works to a child, you talk about its functions, You talk about the functions red and white blood cells perform as though they were people, right? Think of this in much the same way. This world we see now is just a way for our minds to make sense of what we see now that we're inside it. Every job these AIs perform can be equated to a separate magecraft or chemical reaction from the real world. Electrons flowing between electrodes, workers transporting electrons as cargo. We may be operating from different perceptual paradigms, but there is no functional difference as far as this world is concerned. We are only able to understand events in terms native to the world from which we originate. I think that is why things here appear the way they do to us. I think I get it? So you're saying this world... So you're saying this world just formed on its own? How convenient. Well, maybe it is, but it is still the truth. Kinda get over it. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about, but be nice to each other, okay? Healthy minds make healthy bodies. And look, we're almost to defend. So we're really going in there. Is something wrong, Berserker? While I am, of course, a super strong, ultra powerful warrior, I am also an incredibly savvy general. I once surveyed 100 people, read princes, to see if they thought my intellect and overwhelming force were leagues better than those... Wait, force? Oh, virtue were leagues better than those of that spoiled brat, Yudhishthira? And every single one of them said yes. That is an incontrovertible fact. And that same incredible intellect has led me to realize what I need to do now. This. Ha! Hey, what the hell? What the fuck? I mean, that explains the Berserker icon for the fight we're going into, but what the fuck? Also, daily reset. Time for comments to head into the Bahamas. Come on. Wait, support only? Aww. Aww, come on. Come on. Let's see. Oh. Beginning with this battle, Scion skills will be available in place of the master skills associated with your Mystic Code. Okay. Attack, NP Strength, NP Gauge. Stun, defense down. Swamp. With who? But yeah, we just have a jacked up plug suit like Mystic Code then. Huh.
シュリンガーラ要員こんな感じです。こんな感じです。いいです。そんなに欲しい。しょうがない。はいはい。いいですよ。
Basically everything wanted in Mystic Code. Could we just trade places with Scion? If only.
そして花の矢。こんなのに頼るなんて本当にどうかと思いますけど。まあ、いっか。カーナ三毛花。
Oh, right, the charm. Well, I mean, we did the stuff for the defense down too.
感動しますね。優しくしてあげます。ごめんなさい。でもでしょ？しょうがない。そう、しょうがないな。はいはい、いいですよ。こんなのがいいなんて。翻弄しますね。いきます。ちょっと重たいのあげますね。
評価。
なるほど。なるほど。そんな。はいはい、いいですよ。命令とあらば打ちますよ。でもどんな風になっちゃっても知りませんから。カーマ三毛花。
はあ？
え？何ですか？イライラなんてしてないですよ。
Alright, so what's going on here? Why'd he jump us? Ah! Are you stupid or something? Oh right, you're a berserker, never mind. Anyway, now that we know for sure you're an enemy, it's time for you to die. I must admit that you're not mistaken. He has been watching us. Oh wait. He's been watching us, seeking an opportunity to attack for a while now. I assumed it was only a matter of time. Just as I calculated. Oh my god. Why did you attack us out of nowhere? Thought I could take you if I ambushed you, but you're surprisingly strong for a little girl. I must have let my guard down without realizing it or something. Well, guess there's only one way to get through this now. Good job! Looks like you diligently kept up with your training. Now I know how strong you are. The hell did you just say? Sighing and calculating shit. I wanted to make sure you were prepared for a surprise attack. A little bit of tough love from me to you. Drona used to do Drona used to do this kind of thing for me, or to me all the time. Seriously, I usually just pawned it off on Karna and made myself scarce though. Huh, for all their complicated talk, that one's still the servant, so they must be connected to the system Grail War somehow. It would have been a big advantage if I'd been able to take her down now, while she wasn't on her guard. But there'll still be plenty of chances, so I'll just try again later. Hehehe, I knew I was a genius of a general. She just trying to act and talk like how a child would think a smart person would. All according to plan. Sorry about that. I couldn't help wanting to know how you all stacked up to be... Oh wait. I couldn't help wanting to know how you all stacked up to be a or to a real warrior among warriors like me. I should have treated you a little more like civilians instead. What were you thinking? For a moment, I thought you were seriously fighting them. He's like the Jason of Mahabharata, if I want to compare it. Yeah, he basically is just like Jason from a different origin. Oh my god. Apologizing as a start, but can't you at least try to sound like you mean it? I'm sorry about that. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Please, let me repair you. It's okay. I'm fine. If it was just the two of us here, I'd be sending him down to the pits of depravity and loving him to death right about now. But I can't do that when Mass is here acting like it's no big deal. It'd make things so much easier if she would just give the order, but of course she never would. Nah. Why are you glaring at me like that? It's nothing, I swear. One of these days you're going to find yourself up to your eyeballs in trouble. Ha ha ha. Now, let's all just get along here. His MP also summons a lot of servants? Oh. He really is like 4-star Jason. By the way, it's been bugging me that you know my true name, and I don't know yours. So, I've been giving it some thought. Oh my god. He's totally gonna bungle his prediction and piss off Kama even more. Those Indian flower arrows, of course, remind me of the deity Kama, so I was wondering. Looks that says, what do we do? Good question. I think it's okay if they know, but... Whoa, hold on. Did you think I was so dim-witted I would've noticed those looks you're giving each other? This mean you really are Kama. But then, why are you a girl? Yeah. So wait, do you think Ort was not up to your eyeballs in trouble? Fate.txt. Story of fate. Story of fate. I have my reasons. Besides, gender's no big deal to us. Well, I guess that makes sense. You are a god at all. Anyway, we're also inducing flower arrows, huh? Oh, shut up! With those, I could easily woo, Draupadi and all those other beautiful women I had my eye on. Yeah. Just so you know, I'm boycotting my divine duties right now, so don't expect anything out of me, no matter how much you pray. For that matter, you got a lot of nerve bringing that up after you went and sucker punched us. Try something like that again, and I'll kill you right on the spot, got it? Yeah, Kama does have a male form. But fate things, yeah! Oh yes, I understand. So as gods and as servants, I would like nothing more than to continue this relationship on a foundation of mutual respect. What about mutual trust? No trust? We ain't doing trust? Of course, when you get right down to it, Kama here is still one of our gods. If I play my cards right, I think I can use her to our advantage. Why are you in such a good mood? Well, never mind. Come on, we're almost to defend. Trust is for people with a contract and the law behind them. Oh my god. The defend AIs. I'm getting like Officer Jenny Nurse Joy like flashbacks. Oh god. Those Ronnies definitely look a little different. Speaking of law. Those are Type D AIs. Wait. Even this world sees the occasional bug or two, so it's their job to find and eliminate them. I guess they're kind of like what you would call police officers in the outside world. Anyway, they're very important, so don't do anything to provoke them or we'll be in big trouble. Wait a second. Wait a second. A church? Ah, no, nothing ever good comes from walking up to a church. So this is where the central governing AI is located, huh? It looks a lot like a church. I don't know why it's designed like that, but I don't think it has any particular meaning. Yorikobe. It was probably the most stable design or something. Anyway, let's go in. First, I'll just send an entry request, and okay, we're approved. An overseer in a Holy Grail war that didn't end well. I overheard your conversation, and yes, you're right. There is no particular reason for this building to be shaped the way it is, certainly no religious connotations. We just measured the average data values and selected what seemed to be the most natural and appropriate form. I believe the term you have for this is tradition. Tradition, huh? Oh, I should have known there'd be a Ronnie here too. Indeed there is. I am the primary AI that serves as the foundation for all the Ronnie series AIs that exist in this world. So, of course, the other AI's appearance settings would be based on my own. I also gave a lot of thought to what to call myself. We may not have needed individual names before, but I can see there is no need to reject them. If anything, they would appear to be beneficial. You could say that I, and I alone, am Ronnie, but that wouldn't quite be right. Some traditions should be abolished. I'm the only AI who performs the function I do, so I don't have a type prefix. No, in my case, I think calling me by my own current version, based on the number of times I've undergone a major update, would be more appropriate. As such, please call me Ronnie 12. Yes, that will be my name from now on. 12. Alright, Holy Grail War, your starlet. On that note, allow me to officially welcome you to our world, visitors from the outside. Good of you to come as well, Aeus, Prime AI of the type Rs, and your servant, Berserker. So you're the central governing AI, huh? Oh my god! Hey, stop staring at her! Don't you know that's rude? Ahem, thank you, Governor. I didn't really know what to do after these people saved us. So I thought I'd bring them here to ask you, well, everything I don't have an answer for. Is that okay? You made the right call. Part of my job is dealing with unexpected problems whenever they... Huh? Warning, any attempts to forcibly access my inner workings could put every function under my supervision at critical risk. I do not recommend this course of action. I certainly don't approve of it. Were I to abandon the nomenclature associated with the systems I govern, I might simply say, what the hell do you think you're doing? Pardon me, before you go any further, I thought I should verify what kind of being you are. Since you have introduced yourself, I will do the same. My name is Scion Elnum Sakaris. I used to be the Paper Moon's caretaker. Could you search my name to see if I have administrator access? Searching. No results. But even if you were once the Paper Moon's caretaker, I have no way of determining that. All I can say in response is that so? Hold up, if you really did design and manage this world, wouldn't that make you its god or something? So why the hell did you apparently not even have the authority to tell this living doll what to do? I only had custody over the Paper Moon as a device. But this world, and the AIs that spawned inside it, are that device's contents. So when you think about it, it makes sense that I would not have direct administrative access over them. Our god, I see. That's certainly a fascinating idea. Then, in accordance with the basic information I have on the outside world, let me ask you this. If a being you had never seen before were to suddenly appear and declare themselves your world's god, how would humans typically react? Well, I guess all we can say is... I guess all we could do... All we could do is say, is that so? I see. Then it seems my reaction was correct, since these circumstances are essentially the same as my hypothetical. Well, I suppose it is no big deal. For my part, I do not intend to declare myself the god of a bunch of AIs I have no recollection of making. Besides, I was able to learn some things from the brief moment I touched you with my ether light. So fun facts on Eltnum. Sealem Eltnum? Sion's younger twin sister is the one who created the homunculus Rani? Oh. Sealem Eltnum? Oh. Like what? Her disposition and mass. If I really had created her, then just like a programmer would reading their own code, I should have been able to read and modify any and all information about her. But I was unable to learn anything more than I would if I examined another human. Remember what I said about perceiving this world via the paradigm with which we are familiar? In this case, it means that I can only relate to her as a person, not as a creation I can manipulate however I like. If I were to guess, the fact that you have tangible bodies here means that, component-wise, you are the same kind of being as us. Even so, I can say that Rani 12 here is indeed an AI. I felt the same reaction from her as I did when I touched Aeus with Aetherlight. When did you do that? Don't touch me without at least saying something. It's embarrassing. There are some things I can say about you as well. I searched you using my full authority as the central governing AI, and it's clear you are not AI yourselves. In fact, you weren't created inside the Paper Moon at all, which means you must be visitors from the outside. This means you are not of this world, but possess the same structural integrity as AIs like us, though you are yourselves not AIs. So there are outsiders who just happen to end up here? Unfortunately, their presence here may not be entirely coincidental, since two of them are master and servant. I would guess that they have also been selected to take part in the System Grail War. Normally, all masters would be chosen from among this world's AIs, and given a set of randomized modifications. Wait, why randomized? The prime AIs that are chosen to become masters may be of different types, but they are still all Rani series at their core. We thought that, were they all to become masters under identical conditions, they would all end up using the same strategies and taking the same actions. That wouldn't work for the System Grail War, which expects a certain degree of active, irregular resource allocation. So we arranged things to ensure each AI assigned to would be assigned a set of random individual traits when they became a master. In summary, the master AIs are prime AIs who were randomly transformed in both appearance and personality. Now with that in mind, let's turn the subject back to you. Since you possess a similar structural integrity to the master AIs, I will guess that you've been caught up in the system grail war for reasons that are still not clear to me. We have no desire to participate in either, of course. Is it possible for you to sever our connection to that system and return us to the outside world? Unfortunately, no. The Grail War is executed by the world itself. As the central governing AI, part of my job is to oversee the war. But I cannot intervene in the actual system. The most I can do is run add-ons or mods based on the existing rules. There's nothing I can do to change the rules themselves. Then how can we get back outside? You showed up here right when the System Grail War was starting, in a form that ties you directly to it. This would seem to indicate that the system, for whatever reason, elected to reach into the outside world to bring the three of you here during its initial execution. Can I mod Dante's into the war so he can get us out? If only. You know, if for some reason we were to be captured and scanned or probed or whatever by Ronnie 12 or whatever to like delve into like the master's mind, I guess then like we see Dante's like come out or some shit. Or just do something. Unless something to that extent happens, I guess we're not gonna see him anytime soon. No mental firewall. Sadly, it's not a dream world. Yeah, it's a virtual world, there's a difference. In which case, I think completing or ending the System Grail War may trigger your return to the outside. Could you tell us more about the System Grail War? Of course, to begin, the System Grail War is meant to repair and stabilize the Paper Moon's world whenever an irregularity of some kind occurs. You could think of it as an optimization or a defragmentation routine which is executed at a worldwide scale. Now that you mention it, before this happened to us, the Paper Moon was malfunctioning for reasons we could not determine. And you could say this system is designed to correct those kinds of malfunctions. Correct. We do not know what caused the malfunction either. All the AIs remained fully functional as normal. It may be that the world chose to execute its most powerful stabilization routine specifically because nobody knows why this happened. However, the Paper Moon is also very unlikely to return to normal form so long as the System Grail War is ongoing. If we ignore it, the strain could continue to increase until the Paper Moon is no longer able to function normally again. I cannot say what such a situation might be like, as I've never experienced anything like it. I am not able to simulate one either. At worst, it is possible the entire world could quite literally shatter. Wait, we can't let that happen. The Paper Moon is way too important. Good grief. Shouldn't you be more worried about what happened to us if things came to that? Let me tell you the AI Holy Grail War, that is, the System Grail War's rules. As you can tell from the name, this Grail's masters are usually all AIs, 5 of them specifically. I believe you already know this, but those AIs are the prime AIs based on the respective AI type of each of this world's partitions. These include Keep, Transfer, Build, Grow, and Repair. In order to ensure individuality among masters, each prime AI is given a randomized personality and a single command spell. One of those masters is right over there. That's me! Like I said before, I'm the master representing the repair partition. 5 AIs. In the Holy Grail Wars we know, there are usually 7 masters. It is only 5 here. That's right. It's because we only have 5 usable areas, the partitions. The Defend Areas Type D AIs need to focus on dealing with the bugs that naturally occur in this world, so they never get involved in the Grail War. Furthermore, as the central area, Defend is also the only partition with a neutral zone. This church is under my jurisdiction. As the Grail War's overseer, combat of any sort is prohibited here. And any non-peaceful interference with regular AIs, including Defense Type Ds, is prohibited in all the other areas as well. So wait, and any non-peaceful interference with regular AIs... Ah. Once the master AIs are sufficiently diversified, they each summon a servant and fight to determine the victor. Once the last master AI remaining is determined, the system takes all the energy that was accumulated via combat and uses it to restore the Paper Moon to working order. So my guess is that a 6th team won't have any adverse effects on the system. I see, so we, or rather she and Kama, are a 6th master and servant pair that do not correspond to any of the other districts. So that really is what this means, huh? That's going to be a problem, right? Exactly. Now do you see, I knew I was right to attack. I mean, ambushed them earlier to see how strong they were, purely for training purposes, of course. But the Holy Grail War can only have one victor. If you were given a chance to thin out the competition, it only makes sense to take that opportunity. After all, both Master and Servant alike have a reason for wanting to win. They do. Or they do? Oh, come on, you really don't get it. The winner is granted any wish they like. That's why Masters and Servants fight together to try and achieve victory. Hell, that's the whole reason the Holy Grail War exists in the first place, right? AI Masters have a duty to restore the Paper Moon's world to normal working order. So wait, to be accurate, sometimes Grail Wars can end even if a couple servants are left over, as not all servants are made equal and may have excess mana. Ah. Regardless of the randomized personality they are given, that core duty won't change. Furthermore, the AI who wins the System Grail War becomes the next central governing AI. That AI is then upgraded and given the right to customize the next version of the world. Should the new personality happen to instill in them a wish, it likely also enables them to acquire whatever that wish might be. That is how our world continually undergoes change, bringing with it much needed diversity. The same is also true for the winning servant. That servant is given the right to remain a resident of the new world and to have a wish granted so long as it is within the central governing AI's power to grant. We call this concept of granting the winner's wishes the Holy Grail, which is why this ritual is sometimes referred to as the AI Holy Grail War as well as the System Grail War. Yeah, I really don't care what it's called. What I want to know is, what happens if a non-AI master like Kirby here wins? I doubt you will be given the authority to become the next central governing AI. So in that scenario, I promise I would do everything I can to grant your wish instead. Is that so? There's still a lot we don't know about this situation, and we definitely can't be sure that dying in here won't result in our minds dying out there. I'll tell you right now that our wish is to leave this place and get back to the outside world. So to have that wish granted, and so we don't die while we're here, we need to win this Holy Grail War. That about right? That is what it boils down to, yes. And since the condition for stopping the System Grail War is to have only one team left standing, the addition of an unexpected sixth team does not meaningfully change the proceedings. If you want to end this Holy Grail War, you will have to fight and win. I see. And I guess in one sense you're right to try and ambush us, Berserker. I don't know what kind of wish you're looking to make yourselves. But either way, it looks like we're gonna have to try and kill each other sooner or later. Oh, you finally figured it out. Essentially, yes. That's what it all boils down to. Or comes down to. I'm sure it's not easy, but try to keep up with me, okay? Are your memory spaces malfunctioning? Let me remind you that this church is a neutral zone. Fighting is strictly prohibited. If you violate that rule, every Type D in this area will swarm and capture you, if not eliminate you outright. You will also be disqualified from the Holy Grail War. But why waste time? It just makes sense to get rid of them now. Kindly shut your hole. Kindly shut my hole? Damn. The rules are in place for a reason. Formulas must be upheld. As the central governing AI, I will not tolerate any exceptions. Oh, me too. I also think fighting here would be a bad idea. Well, that's not to say fighting somewhere else would be a good one. But look, since you guys are an anomalous 6 team, you don't have your own home base area, right? Of course not. Then, how about we work together until we're the last 2 teams standing? At that point, we can have a good clean fight to wrap things up. No hard feelings. That way, I can pay you back for saving us and you can go from the repair partition as you like. I mean, I think you'll have a pretty hard time here without your own area after all. Indeed, without your own area, it would be very difficult to replenish your raniment. Raniment. So basically, our magical energy here. Generally speaking, raniment is something all AIs possess. Someday, a Grail War will actually end that way. Just a nice, clean fight. Like, the time the Fate series will ever actually have a nice, clean fight to end off a Grail War is would basically be when, like, the Fate series would end or something. Or something would have to be massively wrong to actually end things on a good, clean note. The more raniment you can collect through trade, negotiation, and so on, the more resources you will have for your servant, which will, in turn, give you an advantage in battle. Trade and negotiation. Why would other AIs bother with those? Wouldn't they only care about making sure their leader wins? Usually, yes. However, AIs do each have free will. In addition, they have their own desires to fulfill. They have their own desires to fulfill their given function. So by assisting any AI who cannot fulfill their functions for one reason or another, you should be able to acquire raniment from other AIs even if they're from a different area. If they want to give you raniment for whatever reason, I'm certain they will. Well, technically it would also be possible to extract raniment from AIs who are unwilling to give it away. I see. So that is why that caster was attacking the repair AIs. He was trying to steal a resource which is essentially life force, magical energy, and currency all in one. Due to events of this Grail War summoning Jesus Christ and bringing about the end of the world, we might as well finish things fair and square. Yeah, and who's going to just sit back and let someone take, someone like that take what they want without trying to stop them? It might be faster in one sense, but it's definitely not easy. So, a master who's open to more, well, peaceful transactions, that is, someone who gets along well with other AIs, is going to have a big advantage. In your case, you've already met the repair AIs, so that should make things a lot easier for you. Or a lot of things easier for you. To be completely honest, Berserker doesn't have a lot of Ranaman to spare right now. We still haven't replenished what he used when we fought off Caster. That training exercise didn't help matters either. So we're going to have a hard time on our next battle unless we can go back to fill it up. Basically, we'll be stuck in a recovery phase for a while. Come on, why would you tell them that? If bandits come knocking, who do you think they'll go for? A target who's had a full meal and has lots of energy? Or a target who's obviously so hungry they can barely stand up straight? Exactly. So if you don't want to be a target, you need to act tough even when you're starving. Though I guess there's not much you can do about your stomach growling. Think about it, Berserker. If another servant were to attack us on our way back, wouldn't you feel better knowing Assassin was here to help? Like they say, two heads are better than, well, in this case, safer than one. It's true now, and it'll be true tomorrow. I know you're smart, so I'm sure you also knew there was a good chance we were going to team up with them in the future, right? Right? Well, I guess so. I was thinking more in terms of using them rather than teaming up, but I suppose it all works out the same. That aside, I've never seen Master this aggressive before. I wonder what changed. Wait, let me shift the screen around a bit. Like, because of the screen copy capture, like, a little bit of the screen looks corrupted for a second unless I click on certain areas of the screen. Oh, maybe it's because this is all close to her wish. Fine, I guess I got no choice then, and there are some advantages in it for me. Namely, this soft-hearted naive master and her assassin servant. It's a safe bet they won't betray us before the end. And I doubt they'll even notice if I come up with a secret plan to beat them during our final showdown. All told, this deal has no downside for me. Corrupted just like the inevitable Grail. Oh, alright, fine. It'll be dangerous for us, but we do owe them for their help. So it is with a heavy heart, but an open mind that I accept the risk of teaming up with you. We'll be on the same side until we're the last two teams remaining then. You're really trying to work this so we feel like we owe you, aren't you? Sucks for you, I never feel like I owe anyone anything. For now, I'm just glad you agreed to team up with us. Thanks. Ha ha ha! Ah, it's fine. I like people who make themselves useful to me. So just keep up all the hard work and all will be well. Yay, now we can stay together for the time being. Okay, let's start by heading back to repair and stocking up on Raniment. How exactly do we go about collecting Raniment from other AIs? Do you use your authority as the prime AI to requisition it or something? Well, I could, but I'd rather not. It'd just make things harder down the road. In general, AIs are programmed to return favors and pay appropriate compensation. These AIs remain active even during a system Grail war and constantly encounter problems that need to be solved. So by helping AIs with their work, or solving problems for them, you will earn their gratitude and should accordingly have no trouble acquiring Raniment in exchange. And there you have it. Now come on, let's get back and get busy. We've got our work cut out for us. Thanks for everything, Governor. See you later. There's no need to thank me. This is all part of my duties. Good luck, everyone. Oh. Executing or executing issue raising program. Aye, nay, and abstaining votes tied. That was an error. I cannot deny the possibility that I behaved inappropriately. I am the Grail Ward's overseer. It is my duty to remain neutral. Even so, I wound up wishing the outsiders luck. Maybe I need to add another layer of verification to my standard pleasantries routine. But that can wait. Right now, I need to come up with a solution to make this right and quickly. If I can't take back my encouraging words, then I'll just have to make more such remarks to balance things out, embarrassing though that may be. Alright then, to right this wrong, I'll send similar thoughts and well wishes to the other teams as well, in my capacity as overseer. Well, I mean, it is only fair that we kind of got, like, this assistance or, like, guidance or whatever, so it's... Well, I mean, it's only fair. Well, time for this to bite us in the ass. Huh? Hey, Master, how's your mood now? Bad. No, shut up. Perfect. I'm pretty confident this time, so you'll be in a great mood when this is over. Ha ha ha. What did I just say? Huh? I love it. This world's just full of surprises. You think she was just flustered when she wished us luck when she should be a neutral party? Ah. Don't you agree, Ryder? Not interested. I'm a tool for my master. Nothing more, nothing less. My only concern is doing my job when I'm needed. Huh, is that so? Well, whatever. Tools are extensions of our hands, and when there aren't enough hands to go around, we'll take whatever we can get. Oh shit, this place is so damn fascinating I can't decide what to investigate, or what I want to investigate first. The hell happened to this world's future, huh? Aww? Look at this saber. What do you think? Isn't it huge? Isn't it grand? I guess. Would you please keep your distance? I just like the heat of others' bodies so close to me. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, that's right. I'm still not quite satisfied. Still, are you sure about this? It is easy to pick flowers from a field, but that also means the field will eventually be barren. Don't worry, the flowers grown here are cheap and infinitely replaceable. Their saving grace is that they're easy to acquire, but their real value. Real value is only found in what is truly exceptional, in the blue bloods such as myself. Blue bloods? Can't wait to see another Holy Grail war not end in a tragedy. Surely. That is why there is only ever one truly correct, rational answer. Nobles? Ah. If we don't have enough flowers here, we can just take them from somewhere else. As many as we want, whenever we want. Nobility are just sometimes called blue bloods, like just in general or as a fate thing? Because like, I don't think I remember hearing like a blue blood term or whatever. The System Grail War has only just begun. There have been a few skirmishes, but no one has yet been eliminated. Even though all humans technically have blue blood, it's an IRL term? Ah, okay. Kind of amused how I haven't actually heard the term blue bloods. Not in my recollection. The only serious battle so far was one fought between Berserker and Caster. But that's all about to change. In support of every team fighting to complete the System Grail War, allow me to say once more, good luck. May the stars of the northern sky always illuminate the right path, even upon the paper moon. Ah, okay, there's a good luck to all the teams. The question is, why isn't AI calling itself a noble? They have no genes, no lineage. I mean, they did say like they all got some random personality traits and all that stuff to kind of like shake up how the AIs will play out a Holy Grail war. Why they would like input a random personality trait of regarding themselves as nobility or blue bloods, got no clue. Oh, let me stretch a little bit. Oh, would that be a personality trait though? I mean, it's like, I guess that's like how they think or perceive themselves or something. Thinking themselves superior. Yeah, I think it's like kind of that angle of like kind of like an arrogant perspective, personality, and it kind of lends to them thinking they're noble, especially their prime AI status and all that. So you can kind of like take a prime AI status as nobility. Like, no, I'm kind of like reaching here, but I guess that's where they're coming from. Would you mind telling us about the differences between the various AI types while we head back to repair? The names have given me a fairly clear idea, but I would like to be certain. Yes, of course. Repairs type Rs, as you can probably guess, repair damaged or injured AIs. Transfers type T, or type T AIs, carry goods and information wherever they are needed. Builds type Bs create new things. Keeps type Ks, well, keep AIs from naturally degrading over time. Oh. Their role is similar to ours, except they're more focused on regular maintenance. And grows type Gs produce the base materials from which this world is made. Or world itself is made. They are responsible for making everything this world needs except raniment. That includes things like the materials used to construct all these buildings. What about servants? Do you already know what kind of servant each type's master has? No, I'm afraid not. I think that caster probably came from Build, but that's about it. Oh, and we saw another one around Keep when we tried a bit of light scouting, but I think they were a Lance. Whoops, sorry about that. Is it just me, or is the air kind of bad here? Oh gee, I kind of wonder what kind of Lancer Duryodhana would just go have a sudden coughing fit about. Honestly, I have no idea. Or maybe... I'm not detecting any toxins in the atmosphere. It's probably just you. Anyway, that Lancer was... Oh, hey, look over there! Why do you keep interrupting me, Berserker? What is it now? Those Type Ds were definitely in a hurry. Maybe something bad happened. What are the odds of someone we met? A coincidental meetup? In the Fate series? Nah, never. That'd be like, out of like all the possible historical like figures, fictional beings, or fictional people or whatever being summoned into a Holy Grail war, what are the odds of like, Arthur Pendragon beating Lancelot in a Grail war? What are the odds? No way, nah. Ain't no way. Like, two, like, Knights of the Round Table meeting up in a Grail War, like, when all manner of other kinds of servants could possibly come up? Nah. Lancer Hurt killed everyone. I guess they were, weren't they? Want to take a look? Let's go check it out. Okay, then let's follow them. What's that? Malicious data. If we lead them to their own devices, they'll destroy everything they can get their hands on. Remember what the governor said? They're one of the problems we regularly have to deal with. So, wait. If we're participating in the system Grail War, can we even attack like random enemies, or is all fighting just prohibited? Or is it just fighting between the masters? That I think I might have missed that little specific fine print. Gotcha. Should we help the Type Ds get rid of them? Malicious data shows up fairly regularly, so the Type Ds are used to dealing with it. But it does seem it takes them a little time to assemble in sufficient numbers. I see. Then we should help them. We may be prohibited from attacking other AIs in this area, but that doesn't mean we can help them out, right? Oh, okay, so there, okay, thank you, Diridana. Someone clicked the suspicious links and now all the malware's coming in. Oh no. Think the gist of the Grail War is just not a thing in this district? No, it doesn't. I don't think that would be a problem. What are you up to? What do you think I am, you fool? Helping poor, downtrodden citizens is a duty of royalty and warriors, and I am both. Gods like you might have trouble understanding this, but humans have to rely on each other for help all the time. Ah, another keen insight from my brilliant mind. Alright, AIs, stand back. We'll have this taken care of in no time flat. Oh my god, I hate this guy so much. How are you like acting so much like how are you acting so much like Jason, but so much more unlikable? BB channel. BB channel. Like, oh no. Oh, it's a one waiver.
He
used the final virus, just ties Uzi to the stands in the studio. Thank you for your assistance. As the basic subroutines which govern our thought dictate, we would like to offer you some raiment as a token of our appreciation. Think of it as a certificate of merit for saving our lives. We hope you appreciate it. Oh, really now? And then they just give it to us instead of or give it to Kama instead of Diridana. I didn't do it for a reward, but thank you just the same. You're too kind. Damn, he's actually gonna get it. Man. This is perfect. You know, I was honestly expecting just the gag of it passing by Diridana and then just passing into Kama. Part of me was expecting that. I wanted us to keep bullying this man a bit more. This is perfect. I've achieved the maximum reward with minimal effort now, and now I've got heavy pockets to show for it. Sometimes I'm so smart it's scary. Oh, thank you, but I'm good. Let the assassin have that. Understood. Oh, that was so nice of you, Berserker. To be honest, I thought you were going to try and keep it all for yourself. Sorry for doubting you. Don't be stupid. If I'm the only servant with a full belly, then I'll be the only one fighting on the front line next time someone attacks. Come here and listen to me. From now on, we let them take as many hits for us as we can. Our priorities here are staying safe and conserve our energy. Wait. This is supposed to be conserving our energy because we have staying. Okay. You see, I can't afford to lose this war. That's right. There's an enemy out there that I can't allow to win no matter what. Yeah. Pinching your own servant's derriere? What kind of master are you? Did you forget you're dealing with a genuine prince? Oh my god. Maybe you stopped saying such cowardly things, I wouldn't have had to pinch your butt. Anyway, it looks like some of you Type Ds are a little hurt. Here, let me heal you. Heh, I finally get to show everyone what I can do. Just you wait. I'll have you all back in perfect condition in no time. When I'm done, there won't be a scratch on any of you. Cowardly things, huh? Oh? Are you feeling alright? I have a decent grasp of your condition thanks to the Aetherlight, but that is not the same thing as monitoring all your vitals 24/7. So if at any point you feel something is wrong, tell me immediately. I feel fine so far, thanks. Some tough looking guys headed our way. Be on your guard just in case. Oh, don't worry, everything's fine. That's Defen's Prime AI. I think I mentioned this before, but she doesn't take part in the Holy Grail War because she's too busy with her regular duties. Oh. Hello, Type R Master. I understand you help my Type Ds deal with... Son of a bitch. Deal with some malicious data. Apologies for my late arrival, and thank you on behalf of my subordinates. Oh, suit. Hey, it wasn't just us. We all worked together to take care of this. May I ask who that is? It's kind of hard to explain. At first, I thought they were just lost. But after talking to the Central Governing AI, we found out they're actually participants of the AI Holy Grail War. So I hope you treat them the same way you treat us. Understood. Hello? Since she's an AI, she doesn't have an individual name. I guess that's kind of awkward for you, huh? Say, why don't you come up with a nickname for yourself? Even just a temporary one. Berserker gave me mine. It turns out names are kind of a kind of nice thing to have. Hesitant. Determined to be a difficult task. Requesting assistance. Okay. I guess we can help with that. It'd probably be best if it was something related to your role, right? Let's see. You're the head of Defen's Type D AIs, so maybe something along those lines. Then I'll go with DX. Better than XD. DX sounds like kind of a symbol rather than a name to me, but I guess it's okay. It's easy to remember. Type D AIs and myself exist to keep this world stable. I therefore ask the rules to be respected and minimize collateral damage to other AIs and this world to a minimum during combat. She's kind of a different AI, huh? We all are, really. She's just kind of more so than the rest. In the outside world, I think they call her a workaholic. She takes her duty to keep this world peaceful very seriously. XD Gale of Darkness. Oh man. I wish I still had my copy of Pokemon Colosseum. I wish I could just go back in time and tell myself not to stupidly trade in some of my like excess games. And this is like way back when I was a stupid kid. Man, oh my god, I wish I still had Pokemon Coliseum. Because like there was a lot of things I didn't really understand about Pokemon Coliseum, so I kind of just got stuck at some point, and just like relatively early on when you're just kind of wandering around after the intro. Switch 2 will have it as part of its GameCube emulation stuff. Ah, now the problem is getting a Switch 2, and also the other problem, just the Nintendo ecosystem in general, considering like how they're going to be pricing shit from now on, and also some of the other weirdness when it comes to like sharing games and stuff. Although that's mainly if like you're trying to share games between friends and stuff, because man, that system seems really excessive. I'm just like, why is it so convoluted? Just let us switch the fucking cartridge. But Nintendo being Nintendo, they want to minimize like secondhand like sharing and selling or sales and stuff like that. It's like fucking bullshit. Coliseum is one of those low JRPGs where you have to talk to NPCs to progress. Yeah, I probably didn't realize that way back when. And then once I like got to some certain segment, try to catch some shadow Pokemon, and then not understand what to do, I just kind of like gave up on the game. She's also very, very literal, so no messing around, okay? Got that? No messing around. Yeah, don't even think about it. Remember, we're the ones who have to deal with the consequences. Nuh-uh, don't even think about it. Why is all this directed at me? Do you think I'm a child or something? Probably in Duridana's like inner thoughts, like he's just staring at like DX, just going, would, or some shit. It's probably like the only thought going on in his head. I'm just like, you motherfucker. One small mercy of Pokemon games on the Switch, making alt accounts doubles as extra save files. Home even lets you go to the save files of other accounts on that Switch. Ah, huh. But anyway, oh my god, we're gonna have to see him just like size up every female looking NPC like in this goddamn. Oh my god, dude. What is it? Like, there's a difference between like how I'm annoyed at this shit compared to seeing some random goofy shit from like Blackbeard. Because we know like we have every right to like to quite literally kick him around when he does like stupid shit. But here it's just like we just have to watch. We can't even like do anything about his stupid shenanigans, except for maybe like talk verbally berate him or some shit. But at least with something like with someone like Blackbeard, like we know like we're all up to some silly innocent, well, relatively innocent goofy shit compared to Duridana. Yeah, like Blackbeard is mainly just screwing around, so it's all in like, even at like some people's expense, it's all in like good jest and everything. But then Duridana is just like fucking unsettling, uncomfortable, and we can't do anything about it. Like he's like the baggage that we're gonna have to carry with us until like the end of this Ordeal Call, and I'm just like, oh my god, I can't wait to kick his fucking ass. So wait, DX designed by one of the famous Mecha Girl artists. Oh really? Oh, that's cool. Huh. No, this one's not quite right either. I don't suppose you'd be willing to take that armor off. What did I just say about messing around? I'm sorry about him, DX. He has a bad habit of slobbering all over every new woman he meets. Hey, don't talk about me like I'm some kind of dog sniffing around. Anyway, would you, Type D's mind handling the cleanup? Well, thanks. Well then, we better get going. Warning. Malicious data spawning rates are currently rising, perhaps as a side effect of the system Grail War. Be on your guard. Unidentified forms of aggressive data in this area have also been detected. I recommend caution should you encounter them. Unidentified forms of aggressive data? And they're not more of Caster's wriggly things. Negative. We believe they are similar to Caster's summon familiars, which are also a threat to the public safety and treated with caution. However, I am referring to something else entirely. Then, what exactly is it? Unknown. Our reports say only that they appear to be human-shaped shadows. The other Type Ds and I will be informing all masters of this development soon. Now I must return to my post. Honestly, I really like this armor, this mecha armor design. This looks sick. Man, that's also really funny that we have all these cool armor bits, and then you still see visible bodysuit midriff and everything, and I'm just like, oh my god. I'm not sure what that was all about, but it sounds like she was warning us to watch out for hostile creatures. Naturally, my calculations accounted for such an occurrence. After all, it is exceptionally rare for a given location to have only a few types of different few different types of enemies. The best thing we can do is remain alert and be ready to adapt to the situation as it demands. I'd agree with that. Someone take away your calculator. Oh, hold on, let me take a drink. You know, I think with the past week's worth of Trails reading and FGO, oh my god, this is actually murder on my throat. Good point. Okay, let's head back to repair headquarters for real this time. By the way, how many sections are there for this Ordeal Call? Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Around 17-ish sections? Oh, okay. Alright, okay, let's do this. Not as long as Lost Spell 6 or 7. Could probably finish in 3 or 4 streams. That's actually pretty nice. I'm kind of surprised to see you have night here too. We just happen to make things easier. The sky is just a big projection on the ceiling. Were we to observe from the outside, I doubt we could see any meaningful difference between night and day. My guess is that they just use nightfall as a way to mark the end of a single conceptual cycle. Yes, that's right. Huh? Hey, let me ask you something. Can you lend your bow and arrow to someone else? Do they still work if someone besides you uses them? What are you, stupid? I told you, I have no intention, to do any work. Oh, I got that. That's why I'm asking you to, that's why I'm just asking you to lend me your gear. Come on, what's the harm? Think of all the beautiful women out there I haven't laid eyes on yet. Oh my god. I know they're too shy to talk to me even though they absolutely adore me, but with a little help from these arrows, they can have all the courage they need. Did you just purr? Never do that again. That was revolting. Oh god, dude, this fucking guy. Oh my god. Could we just, eliminate his ass right now? Kama's gonna be behind Gouda. Altera can lend her sword, Achilles can lend out a shield, so she probably can. I mean, she can. Ain't no way she wanna. Anyway, what woman are you even talking about? The only one around you right now is your master. Her? Believe me, I have no interest in an immature little brat like her. Even I can't believe how uninterested I am. Now, come on, let me borrow it. Do you want me to have a bright future, or don't you want me to have a bright future? Shut up. I think I heard him taking another dig at me, but that aside, I can't tell if those two get along great or terribly. They almost seem like, hey, since you came here from the outside world, maybe you can answer this for me. That kind of back and forth between two people who trust each other, with neither holding back. Is that, what it's like between siblings? I'd say so. Pretty heartwarming, right? Yeah, it is. I knew it. You know, I've always felt like there was something nice about the idea of family. I don't know if it's a quirk I developed naturally back when I was a standard prime AI, or if it came about as part of my randomized personality when I became a master. But either way, I think relationships like that are just so joyful, so peaceful, so warm. That's why maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but if I win the Holy Grail War, I'm planning to wish for a family. One that can all live together. That's the vision I have for us. Aww. So if I become the next century governing AI, and I get to customize this world how I like, I'm planning to make it so that, I'm planning to make it so we can get a little more diversity among the different AIs. Hey Wiz, how you doing? I know we already have some differences between us now, but I want to make them more detailed and systematic so we can have something like real familial relationships. That's gonna make things awkward. Oh, I'm sorry. Please, don't get me wrong. I wasn't saying I wanted you to let me win or anything. I was just, No, it's fine. Go ahead and let her hear it. You want to pressure your opponents. If you want something, don't be afraid to reach for it. Tell the whole world why you think you deserve it. In fact, you shouldn't hold back even if you don't deserve it. The heart wants what the heart wants. That's how I've always lived my life. Did you not see me just a minute ago? Did you not see me just a minute ago asking to borrow the god who loves bow and arrow? I refused, if you recall. Besides, didn't living like that get you into all kinds of trouble? Yes, that's right. There was something I wanted so badly I was willing to start a war. That's why I fought. I have no regrets in that regard. Even now, I think it was the right call. Even if I were reborn 1,000,000 times over, I'd still do the same exact thing. And it's no different now. I'm fighting for what I want. We might be working together right now, but I have no intention of handing you the win when this is over. Be ready for that. So, what is it you want now? Oh ho ho, you're really going there. Fine then, I'll tell you. I want everything. Wealth, glory, fame, pleasure, and so much more. So much more besides. Even pain and despair. You said you want everything, so I mean that's included in the everything package, right? Basically, I want everything I want. Don't even bother asking me something stupid like what I want more than anything. There is nothing like... No, there's no point in limiting what you want. Well, hang on. Then how come you constantly leering at every woman you meet for the first time? It's really gross, you know. Well, I guess I can't deny I do that. All I can say is that my heart keeps telling me to look for a woman. Probably a wife candidate. I am an incredibly handsome prince after all. It just makes sense for me to marry a beautiful woman. Ah ha ha. Well, I guess that's a family too, as long as everyone's there because they want to be. Wow. Anyway, once I get my hands on everything, Then I can be sure what I want will be there among it all. Oh, like to quite literally have anything that like, there has to be something here that I actually want in this pile of random shit. Some people do marry for money, yep. Like arranged marriages and all that stuff, yep. Ha ha ha! Now do you see the genius of my incredible wish? It's the whole reason someone as great and noble as myself would deign to help my master win the war. Once you become the governing AI, you can change this tiny world however you like, right? So first I'm going to have you build me an enormous golden palace. Then I'm going to have it filled with treasure and delicious food. Yeah. You're just horribly selfish, aren't you, Berserker? Wrong. You're just too small-minded. You could have any wish in the world, and the only thing you can think of to use it for is something as insignificant as family. What? Vin Diesel has not heard such shit before. The fuck you say about family? So your wish is to have everything. You wish to have everything is granted, but the world is full of things with no value to you, not even things you dislike. These things you have no feelings or use for at all. Yeah, pretty much. Hell, that feels like some kind of Twisted Metal shit. Like you wish for literally everything, and like you're like either eternally bored or unsatisfied, or you're just physically buried under the trash heap of the everything you wished for, and then you die. Is family really all that great? You have no idea how loud it can be living with 100 brothers. Of course I don't. Don't read such weird examples. Granted, my actual experience of normal ones is theoretical and not practical, but still. Anyway, at least you know what family is like, and I'm a little jealous of that. Oh, here's another question I hope you can help me with. If all of you were a family, would Kama and Sion be your daughters? Oh my god. Oh, directly at me, I was like, okay. Wait a second. That's right, my little girls are the apples of my eye. I'd say we're more like siblings, so they're my little sisters. Gouda's a single mom now. That's right, my little girls are the apples of my eye. What was that? Don't treat me like a child. I just had to be in this form when all this happened. Don't let me in with a shady alchemist. What do you mean shady? There's nothing about my current form or thought process which could be seen as shameful. So if I ever enter into Twisted Metal, your wish should be for Callisto, or isn't it Calypso? To cease existence in all shapes, forms, and being, even if you're just using a false name, it would still affect them. Yeah, honestly. So wait, Gudo was single mom, always was, see Jack. Oh yeah. Oh wait. Oh, whichever. In terms of ability, I prefer to think of myself as a trusted, supportive colleague, rather than a daughter or sister figure. But I will admit that this is merely an expression of personal preference. And so I will not insist you think of me that way. Even if you did, I cannot guarantee it would make me happy. Furthermore, one's position in an organization is not something you declare for yourself, but rather... Ah ha ha! Play nice now from where I stand. You're all just little girls barely out of the nursery. There's practically no difference. Oh, did you include me in that? Need I remind you that I'm the prime AI of an entire partition? What is that? Watch as that wish that was a monkey's paw? And that now you have to take his place as a person in charge? Huh. Yeah, cause with that wording, like you're only wishing for Calypso to cease to exist. You have not wished for an end to Twisted Metal in any form. So assuming Twisted Metal is always the thing that always has to happen, someone has to run it. So then probably, yeah, you would be like forced to take his place and become the next Calypso, repeating the cycle forever. Although, even if you try to wish for like the end of Twisted Metal in general, like any and every like Twisted Metal, current, future, and otherwise, and all that, what would the monkey's paw be of that? It would just be like there would just be another competition, but with a different name then, or Although usually all the participants who probably would have participated in Twisted Metal, they wouldn't wish for shit like that. Twisted Gear Cycles. Well, like everyone just gonna be like riding around like fucking Axel or some shit, like the dude with like his arm strapped into like the two big ass wheels or some shit. Grambley has to deal with this shit. Oh yeah. So, huh? Do y'all hear that noise coming from headquarters? I wonder if something happened there. Let me try the intertype comms. Huh? No one's picking up. That's weird. I did not ask this earlier, but do all AIs have comms functionality? Basically, all AIs of the same type can communicate with each other over a network. It's a little more difficult between different types though. You can only communicate with one other AI at a time. To do so, you have to exchange unit numbers first. There are other ways to communicate remotely, but those are typically reserved for emergencies. Anyway, right now the Type R network appears to be down. So I can't get in touch with the other Type Rs at headquarters. So wait, you guess it's a question of, does a contest have power, or does Calypso, or is it both? Not sure. If it's both, you would need to wish worded exactly to wipe both out. Yeah, pretty much. You would have to erase the concept and existence of Twisted Metal and Calypso, lest someone or something bring it back up in some kind of new form or method. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Come on, let's hurry. Even then, he does not grant any wish. No! Those are... You certainly took your time coming home. Don't you know you're supposed to lock up when you go off for a walk? Oh, he doesn't grant every wish? Oh yes, it's very dangerous leaving your home unattended. You never know what could happen. If it's impossible, he won't do it. Okay, so you can't just do something that's even potentially against his will, because I'm pretty sure Calypso would always want Twisted Metal to keep going. Like wanting to kill someone who's already dead. Oh yeah, that was like one of like Sweet Tooth's endings or some shit, right? Man, that just makes me think back to the Twisted Metal show. I'm not sure how good it actually is, but the trailers to me do not inspire any confidence in what I would think about that show. It's like they take all the crazy effed up things about Twisted Metal, and at least through the trailer, it just looks like they're doing the Marvel thing of having like the Marvel or Borderlands thing of just having people just say wacky, goofy shit, haha, and then have like their either grotesque moments or vehicular combat moments, which I mean, that's what we're here for with Twisted Metal. But with how like I saw that interpretation of Sweet Tooth, I'm like, I'm not, like, he's supposed to be a complete psychopath. He just happens to be in like the, you know, whole clown getup and all that. That trailer was not Sweet Tooth. Yeah, I'm just like, bro, that's not the sweet tooth that like the series is like has like, you know, that's not the sweet tooth that the Twisted Metal series is like known for. So it's just like, bro, I mean, it's kind of like the usual thing of like writers with video game adaptations really not giving a shit about source material, or just going, you know what, we're better than video game source material, well, let's do our own thing. It does fucking terribly. I'm just like, bruh. They ruined one of the flagship characters, the mascot of the franchise. Yeah, it's just like, how do you fuck up, like, why would you voluntarily just fuck up Sweet Tooth? But I mean, obviously we know they don't care about like video game properties in general, and they're just kind of like dialing it in. It's just like, bro. And again, I don't know how the actual show is, but that trailer was just all I needed to know that they just don't give a shit. And how many times we've seen in like other interviews or adaptations that the writers just don't care, like with the Halo show and everything. I'm just like, bro, come on. It's like, how do these like adaptations always keep getting handed over to writing teams that don't give any shits? Or the Monster Hunter movie. Yeah, the Monster Hunter movie. I remember watching that with my friends, and then like not in theaters, but like I think one of my friends like had a way to watch it or some shit. No, I don't know. But either way though, it's like we watched it, and then it's just like, yeah, it really, the only Monster Hunter part of the Monster Hunter movie was basically like the ending cutscene when they finally got around to, I think it was like, I think they started bringing out the Monster Hunter-esque weapons or some shit, or other, they showed I forget what other monster it was they showed at the very ending scene, and then it rolled to credits. I'm just like, why couldn't they just do that for the whole movie? Or just write something better instead of like, you know, like, haha, America, fuck yeah, and then they just, you know, do America things all over in the Monster Hunter world and all that. I'm just like, bruh. And also, don't get me started on, I mean, this is like a slightly different thing altogether. Well, probably, but I really despise how the Devil May Cry anime adaptation went. I'm just like, bro, they fucking butchered like lady's character and everything. Like, they made Dante like, what was it? They made Dante sandbag like basically 90% of the time, so he's always getting his ass beat, or lady like just getting like a lot of undeserved plot armor. And they took her whole like character aspect of her having her, you know, grudge against her dad, like at least, you know, based on Devil May Cry 3, and then just rearranging it to like rearranging her personality to like I don't give a fuck like kind of a personality for her. And they just have her swear every other sentence, and I'm just like, why? And worst of all is with all the parallels and allegories in the Devil May Cry anime, like it just felt so like unnecessary. Like I don't care about spoiling this shit, but like, you know, like the final episode where like they have the demon portal open to the demon world, and they basically like make it an allegory of like the Iraq war, and I'm like, why? And they made like Mary / Lady like racist cop, because she just has like this thing where she's just like, oh no, the demons, like they're all just monsters, and would try to mercilessly kill any and every demon. And then there's also the part of the Devil May Cry anime where they try to make like a particular race of demons like ones we can sympathize with, to go like, oh, like they're trying to like humanize a subset of the demons. And I'm like, That's what Sparta was for. But they're trying to like recontextualize what Sparta did and paint him as like some kind of bad guy, at least in the eyes of the demon world, going like, look at what Sparta did when Sparta sealed the demon world off from the human world. Oh, and I'm just like, what? Like they everything was just off and like wrong with how they reinterpreted characters. I'm like, why was it even a reinterpretation in the first place? It's like, bro. So wait, Monster Hunter should not have gotten a live action movie, should have been an animated series. Yeah, it should have been an animated series because it would literally feature Monster of the Week. You could literally have a Monster Hunter show where you would literally see the Monster of the Week. Like, it's made for this shit. So if anything, she was just pissed at humans as it was a human issue. Yeah, like, she was more pissed at humans and her dad for, you know, all the things she did, or he did, and not so much, like, demons. Like, she was just killing demons because they were just getting in the way of Mary or Lady getting back to her dad and finally killing her dad in Devil May Cry 3. In the anime, like, they just made her have like daddy issues and just be like racist cop lady that has like that just wants to kill any and every demon she comes across with perfect plot armor. I'm just like, bro. So everything you called about how demons talk about Sparta, they held Sparta in respect even though he was a traitor. Oh, really? Because I don't know enough about the deeper lore with like Sparta. So yeah, even in like the Devil May Cry anime, yeah, they try to like recontextualize it and like make him out to be like despised in the demon realm. So they even took the opposite direction of that with how, at least with what you're saying, how Sparta is regarded in the Devil May Cry games or whatever. Like, it's just like, bro, I really don't get it. I like, how do you fuck up? How do you fuck up like a Devil May Cry anime like that? And whatever they did with Virgil as well, like, although there was one funny moment with Virgil. It's the signature thing that's so cheesy that you can just basically call it straight from the get-go. Like, they made him say that I am the storm or some shit to segue into Bury the Light and then roll credits, end of season. But I'm just like, aside from that little chuckle, why the fuck did they have him come up like that? I'm like, yeah, I don't know. So demons care about power and he was the strongest. Yeah, so even if like what Sparta did screws over all of demonkind, like he was the one that was strong enough to single-handedly basically do that. So it's just like mind-boggling. I don't know. Like the only recent, you know, off the top of my head, only recent good like adaptation of a video game property to me was just like Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. Like, they took the important bits of how the main story progressed, of like, you know, her like Sakuna's fall from grace from the heavens and shit, or from the lofty realm, then go down to the lowly realm, and then go on rice farming duty and try to like actually better herself like as a character and, you know, get to know people, actually talk with them and become a better person, farm rice, beat up some demons, and then figure out like the bigger mystery of the current like island they're on. I forgot what it was called again. And then like they went through all the story beats as the game did, and it was fine. Like, some certain things that was kind of like fast-paced and glossed over because of, I think, you know, the 12-episode time constraint. But for the most part, it was a fine adaptation. Like, why can't we just have more of something like that? But then you see every other form of adaptation, live or anime or Netflix adaptation, like fucking Netflix ruins like most shit. Although I guess like in terms of anime Netflix adaptations, like I think the One Piece one was alright because they actually had the I think the author or someone like actually closely supervise it. So, oh, big surprise, they actually had someone look over how the writing is. And it was actually, at least to my recollection, fine. I haven't watched One Piece in years, but I wasn't rolling my eyes like compared to how every other Netflix adaptation would usually go. Because I would always just be like really pissed off anytime I would hear like from my family's TV of whatever Netflix show or adaptation. Like I just hear the dialogue and I'm just rolling my eyes about how low brow it is. It's just like overly simplistic or like really one-dimensional with like how a lot of characters are portrayed in whatever show it might be, and it's just so shallow. It's like you just have like every character is assigned one personality trait, and that basically determines whether or not they'll get their comeuppance, or they'll just be like some boring like ha ha, like we know better than you. It's like, who do you think you are, just warning us about this crisis coming up? It's like, come on, you're just an intern, or you're just in X lowly position. It's like, we know better. It's like, you're gonna cause trouble for me if you're gonna do this. I'm like, bro. I mean, like, I know that trope, like, I know like a lot of other stories like have that kind of trope or aspect, but they have like a bit more, at least other stories that would make it more enjoyable have some more nuance to this shit. But oh my god, I've seen like secondhand just all these other Netflix shows that always just have characters that always like act in the most like unenjoyable B-movie one-dimensional like tropey ways. It's just, oh my god, dude. I'm so sick and tired of this shit. How do they keep churning this shit out? So a Devil May Cry 4 human caused incident. Half the games are humans screwing with things they should not be. But okay, sorry, let me get back to the cutscene. I just want to get all that shit off my chest because, oh my god, Netflix adaptations drive me up. Or no, sorry, Netflix shows just drive me up the wall. Or even not just Netflix, but just like a lot of other things in general. I don't know. That's why I just keep to my like rabbit hole of anime because I've seen enough stuff that just keeps me agonizing over the dialogue I'm hearing or rolling my eyes instead of actually enjoying the story at hand. That I'm just like, I can't take it anymore, man. Come now, did I really think I would let you escape? Oh my god, dude, that is the, I don't want to see that face. Ugh. Ah, I love it. There's nothing better than plunging your sword into a woman's flesh, even if that woman is just a lifeless doll. I don't care how you get your kicks, Caster. Just make sure you devour all that raniment. Stop this right now. What the hell? Oh, that is a lot of police sirens. Man, that must be like 4 or 5 cars or some shit. Oh my god, that is a lot driving by. You must be Caster's master. Is that not obvious? I mean, with that getup, you might as well just look like another servant. Berserker and his master really are idiots. The System Grail War is a battle for resources. If you truly understood that, you wouldn't have let a blue blood like me waltz in and crack open your precious treasure chest. It was then that I realized it was a good thing that Saber Gills didn't show up often. Like, get Gills like, like some new art or Spiritron dress or some shit, please. We may be different types of AI, but we are still fundamentally the same in that we require the same resources. Breaking into and jamming your network was trivial, but you could never do that, could you? The moronic look on your face tells me everything I need to know. Never mind that. Just let them all go, now! And why would I do that? You don't need to be from Grow to figure out that the most efficient way to harvest Raniment in this world is to steal it. Wait, don't tell me you actually plan to only collect it from your own partition. Wow, just when I thought you'd reach the apex of stupidity, you show me the new heights you can soar to. Even an utter moron should have been able to see this was the best solution. I almost pity you, seeing what an incompetent set of characteristics the randomizer stuck you with. You know, I can't put my finger on why, but something about this prick is really pissing me off. In theory, there's nothing wrong with taking what you want. In practice, only those blessed with lineage, looks, and talent can actually get away with it, meaning people like me. But a sniveling brat like you? Don't make me laugh! It looks like we're going to have to fight, but please be careful. According to my calculations, the fact that he has chosen to show himself here means a gimmick fight. Alright. So, alright. Black Grail, where are you? Man, I am so close to maxing out the Black Grail. Just need 7 more levels, but oh my god, dude. Like, I cannot be bothered trying to do the slow method of, like, doing CE bombs like back in the day. What makes it a little annoying is that there's no real easy way of farming up, like, craft essence XP. Like, if there was, like, I would actually just spend my stamina every day farming craft essence XP so I could actually, like, max out all the important craft essences I, like, actually do use.
たまらんぞ。
ああ。
まだまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります。白兵戦行きます。今のうちに準備。まだね。
You also need copies of the new one? Wait, I should check out the thing. Restore HP when defeating enemies. Aww. Yeah, we're just gonna like, we're just gonna kitchen sink it straight from the get-go. MLB Mud Rain makes Mordred more powerful. What does it do?
踊りなさいな騒ぎなさいな
Increase MP damage by 50%. Overcharge 2 stage for 1 time. 500% chance to lose 500 HP. Ah. Oh.
こ
Wait.
れは罰だ。当然の罰なのだ。死ぬがいい。おぞましき心根の者たちよ。
Oh. Aw. Man, how close am I from getting Bond 10 from Samsung? 500% chance. Yeah, 500%, just so they can try to guarantee it in case you have some way of, like, trying to resist or mitigate it to kind of work around the demerit. Overcharge gives her more MP charge back. Yeah, wait, that sounds really good. I can predict their every move, but there's just too many of them to keep up. Not to mention their overwhelming magical energy advantage. Ah, glorious. What could be more right than the strong violating the weak? What could be more natural than the righteous punishing the errant? It feels so excellently, scrumptiously good. But of course it does. Of course it does. Well, apologize. Apologize. Apologize, damn it. So it puts her ahead of Artoria. Wow. Yeah, the scent of blood. Ah, the scent of blood. You did want to smell it, didn't you? Yes, of course, this punishment was inevitable. We had a pact. That's why this room would become a window into hell. And so my writhing fiends would devour all of you. This is all unfolding exactly how I expected. So much so, it's downright pathetic. Did none of you fools think to plan ahead? Did you actually pay the central governing AI a visit without replenishing your Rhinomet after your last battle? Well, my cast has been stocking up on Rhinomet at every opportunity. Of course he would have more than you. I hate to admit it, but he's right. They got tons more fuel to work with than we do. This isn't looking great. Did you just call me a fool? Why, you insolent, stupid brat. Was it not you who failed to make any preparations whatsoever? Even the simplest of AIs could have seen this coming. Did you really think you were safe just because you teamed up? That doing so would be enough to defeat someone so obviously superior? Fool is hardly a strong enough word. How could you not see that having two servants in a single area means dividing its resources between them? I have nothing to fear from such weak servants. Not even two of them together. You should have tried thinking. You should have tried thinking before waltzing in here. If I use my command spell, I might be able to boost my Rhinomet temporarily. But what if that's still not enough to win? Even if I win this battle, I won't be able to use it again in the future. Is it worth the risk? It's over. The two of you together still can't hope to match my skill. There's nothing to it. Really now? Well, what if we make it 3 then? Hit him. Wait. Oh gee. Oh gee. It's the Mass Servant 545. Oh boy. What the? Who the hell are you? Weird guess, but then again, I guess there's no point in dragging this out. This guy here's a rider, and I'm his master. My name is... Huh, it's weird having a name as an AI, but once I became a master, it didn't feel right without one. What are you going to do, right? Or what are you going to do? Over there. What are you gonna do, right? Anyway, as I was saying, my name is Liner. Liner, Gujan? So, you're a caster, huh? I'm here because I had something I wanted to talk to the leader of Repair about. I'd have taken a number and waited my turn, but since they didn't have any numbers to take, well... Maybe you ought to come back another time. You've got no idea how much power we've got stored up, right? Doesn't matter how lopsided the equation is now. One unknown variable is all it takes to mess up your whole formula. Huh, no matter. We've already whittled down your resources and increased our own. For blue bloods like ourselves, failure is not an option. We can afford to take our time. Come on, caster. Yes, good point. It wouldn't be any fun to get these wretches punishment all over with at once. They need to be even more afraid of me. They need to grind their heads into the floor in desperate apology. Oh, jeez. Okay, I finished giving the Type Rs first aid. Though of course, some of them didn't make it. Anyway, I guess this means we owe yet another person our lives. Thank you, Rider and Rider's Master. That is who you are, right? Did I ever think I would miss Castigills? I didn't think I would, but at the very least, I'd rather see him and all the Jean sisters, like, goofing around rather than seeing this, like, whatever this Gills is supposed to be. It's, ugh. That's right. It's just like I told you. I'm Transfer's Prime AI and Rider's Master. Professor Lev? Why are you looking at me like that? You recognize me from somewhere. That's weird. The randomized creations are supposed to be completely, well, random. It's entirely possible it sometimes chooses personalities randomly from some kind of base template. Not a lot we can do when it turns out someone completely unhinged. Well, at least he acknowledges it. Anyway, don't worry about it. I might look like some guy you knew, but I'm a completely different person. Uh-huh. And are you Prince of Lanling but a rider? No way! You recognize Ryder's face too. Well, his mask anyway. Damn, just my luck. Oh well, I guess it was only a matter of time until our true names came out anyway. Go on, Ryder, say hello. If that is what you command, Master, otherwise I have no intention of saying anything. I am but a tool. And no, that is not my name. I am neither a king nor a prince. Maybe I was known by that name at one point or another, but that is not who I am now. So wait, Castigos was bad, we could be controlled by having a John around. This, just some kind of squirmy, slimy unease slither within your tendons. Oh god. I am merely a sword, a warrior. Gao, Changgang. Well, damn, that's cold. You've built some pretty tall, thick walls around your heart, haven't you? So much so, I get the sense you cut me down for real if I even try to touch them. Gao Changgang. That is the name of the general who is known as the Prince of Lanling. So I suppose that is his name as a rider. Okay, and what's the Rider faction doing here? Isn't it obvious? We're in the middle of a system grail war. I came to have our servants fight to the death. Well, Unhinged was right. Kidding, kidding. This is a repair, right? I actually brought a subordinate of mine I need it repaired. We can fight to the death whenever. Right now, we've got other concerns. Or I've got other concerns. Aw. You like the bowstring sound? Yeah, I like that little touch of Kama like pulling back the bowstring. That is a nice touch. Hello, I'm a Ronnie Series Type T AI from Transfer. You know, man, like seeing this again and everything, I am reminded of how much I miss the Steam delivery girl. That was an unbelievably fun era of Steam sales. Like, I have seen so much like adorable fan art of the Steam delivery girl. It's just like, bro. Like, I even used my Steam points to change my Steam background to the Steam delivery girl on my like Steam profile. Like, she's just so adorable. And the transfer AI like completely reminds me of that. This is super embarrassing to admit, but I had an accident on my last start when a bug came out of nowhere and surprised me. Also, wait. We're supposed to be in like a repair room and everything, but you brought your bike here and everything too. Like you could have just walked. Oh my, so you're here for treatment? And these two escorted you? Yes, exactly. I see, but how'd you go all the way to an enemy's headquarters in the middle of a war? I get where you're coming from. True. It's not like this is the only way we can get her patched up. We could have flagged down a Type R visiting another partition and asked her for help, or sent a formal repair request. Hell, we could have even used an emergency roadside repair kit. But now that I'm a master, I'm finding I have a new desire I never had before. I find myself wanting to look around and see all kinds of new things for myself. So here I am seeing Repairs HQ in person. There's so much you can't really understand until you've taken a good look at it, right? So I thought I'd come to just that for this place. I see. That's weird. What do you think, Kirby? It's hard to explain why, but I definitely feel guarded around him. That is the obvious reaction, yes. I'm pleased to see you approaching this rationally. Yeah, that tracks. Well then, how about I just don't do anything where you can't see me? I'll even order Ryder not to move either. I can't get up to any funny business with you watching me. I definitely can't go around wreaking havoc on my own that way, yes? Baseball. Well, I guess in that case... What about you, Ryder? You don't mind your master going off on his own? If this is what my master wants, I will abide by his orders. As I said, I am no more than his tool. I see. Hey, how about lending me a Type R to be my guide? I don't want to have to shout any time I want to ask you something. I think I'll start by asking about the treatment pods and medical kits. No, wait, maybe I should start with this building. There's so many things I never paid attention to before, and now I'm so curious about them all. I agree, he is weird. I don't know how else anyone can put it. So wait, you'll bring this up now. Faros was the one in control during FGO, but in most timelines, Lev kills himself to stop Godia. Lev in one story even kills the Faros controlled version of himself. Oh, huh. So what? You really did come here to just to see how repair treats AIs? Well, at least he helped us get rid of Caster. I can at least say that I generally do not sense any hostility from that master or his servant. So, for context, check out Clock Tower 2015. Ultimately, Lev was a good guy. Huh. Though I do sense a great deal of caution on his part, or rather, determination not to get too friendly with us. He's just standing there with his back to the wall. There we go. Scanning, and we're done. It's a short light novel written by Nasu before FGO launched. Oh. Yeah, again, like, there's just, like, so many different stories out there I didn't even know existed. Like, a light novel that came out before FGO that might have, like, whatever things I would like to keep in mind going forward with the series in general. Oh my god. Like, just how many things are there? Wow, that treatment was as fast as one of our deliveries. Please, accept this random as thanks. And thanks for that. Now, where's that master gone off to? An almost perfectly complete world that inevitably leads to the future. Fascinating. Seriously fascinating. Oh, are you done? Yes, sir. In all the time he's been here, he hasn't tried anything suspicious. So there would be a lot of references from other stuffs in all the Ordeal calls. Oh my god, I feel like I need to do some kind of like supplementary homework by reading other Fate stories before getting into like future Ordeal calls at this point. Melty Blood, Back Alley, Alliance, Nightmare. Except you can't because manga decks. Yeah, I heard about the big DMCA with manga decks. Yeah. I know a lot of friends that are bummed out by it because like there's a lot of shit that they've read or keep up with through manga decks. I mean, in the end it was kind of inevitable in hindsight, but man, that sucks. Because like, not everyone can like probably afford to like read as many manga as there are out there, and let alone like try to figure out like what mangas would even have like official translations and all that. So in a way it's like kind of like a long-term, like a big long-term blow to like manga as a whole outside of Japan. Not all manga gets translated. Yeah, not all manga gets translated, and people wouldn't, you know, it's kind of like the exposure effect kind of thing. It's just like people wouldn't be able to find out like if they just don't have an easy way or some avenue of having an opportunity to find something. I think they try to ferry to another site. Yeah, I'd imagine they try. I would imagine with these kinds of sites, they try to like shift it somewhere. But until then, yeah, it's like it kind of like sucks in a way, because like there'd probably be other manga that people wouldn't have found out about otherwise or gotten into without like having a way to find it. Of course, like, you know, like if you can financially support it, like through, you know, officially buying manga in an official capacity. But if you can, then it's just like, you know, like what can you do? So what, you really only came here for a tour? I said as much, didn't I? The future is bearing down on us quickly. We don't have any time to waste. And even so, you still don't want to fight today? Really sucks right now since this one is topical and short enough for me to read between streams. Yeah, it's like pretty like unfortunate timing, all things considered. I would have loved to read, or like maybe actually try to read through like the Melty Blood thing, like now knowing like you know, there could be some references or some extra context I could try to glean from like a quick read or whatever, depending on how short it actually is. Oh well. No, I guess I don't. This could all be over once we fight. And I feel like I'm not ready to say goodbye to it yet. The caster pair, on the other hand, seem to have very aggressive personalities. I don't know if they'll try attacking here again or somewhere else the next time they make a move, but either way, I'm pretty sure it won't be long before they do. Yes, I'm sure it will not. I've already calculated as much myself. Oh my god. Like, do I need to have like a calculator counter? Hey, while I'm here, let me pay you for the tour with some information as well as raiment. We're from the transfer partition and we have a rider, so we're a good deal more mobile than the other AIs. Which let us scout out the other partitions. We didn't get a super in-depth look, but it was enough for a rough sense of things. You may already know this, but Build's the one with the caster. It looks like Grow has a saber and Keep's got the lancer. I really have to know everything it feels for some FGO content we're getting from this point on. Even with you avoiding spoilers, you have heard or seen a lot of connected lore bits. Yeah, cause like, it's all like, all the different Fate stories or properties are like, in some way, shape, or form converging in some form of a connection to whatever current story things going on for FGO. So I'm always relying on you guys in chat to just like tell me if something is a reference to, like, let's say Fate Extra or some other Fate manga I've never heard of before, or some like really old ass like light novel or web novel that Nasu done some many years back before Fate really kicked off or some shit. Like the whole thing with like I think like with the Black Barrel or some shit of when that was first when it was first conceived or some shit, like the idea of it, or like whatever the fuck. I'm just like, bro, I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, it's kind of like just the thing of like, if you find something, just read it. Like, it doesn't matter like where of like, it doesn't matter how bogged down you get. It's kind of like, if you find something, just read it. It's like it'll all come full circle in some way, shape, or form. Upcoming sermon is like a spin-off series about the cafe from Carnival Phantasm. Oh, was it the one that was a deep cut? Wait, was it what they call her again? Like Phantasmoon or some shit? But yeah, I think that was that the one you're talking about? Oh wait, no, wait. Spin-off series from a cafe in Carnival Phantasm. Was that it? I don't remember anymore. No? Oh, okay, never mind then. Which one was where again? Here. Oh wait. Saber. Okay. As you can see, Repair's neighbors are Build and Transfer. Grow and Keep are over here. Got it. I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you this at this point, but the Castus camp's the one being the most aggressive right now. As far as we can tell, the Saber and Lancer camps still have yet to make any moves. Pair of girls in waitress outfits? I don't know if that's because their masses just aren't combative, or because they're building up their strength as part of a more elaborate plan. You say that includes the Lancer camp too? Yeah, that's right. So far they haven't done a thing. Hell, they haven't even left their partition. So they're either not aggressive, or they're busy planning. Huh. Neither of those can be right. Not in his case. Is something wrong, Berserker? What, with me? Of course not. I'm the same as always. So wait, and one of those said girls is even deeper cut because Nasu just loves digging the rabbit hole deeper. Oh god, it's just like so daunting, like considering like all the other Fate material out there. Anyway, we should start heading back. But hey, I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Real soon. We don't have any other choice after all. Now then, how to actually get back? Perking up. Are you saying you want to try racing Mr. Ryder's horse against us? Transfers high-speed assets? Because that's sure what I heard. Wait. Oh, how to actually get back? Well, that wasn't my intention. Let's do it. We're the fastest beings in this world. We can't afford to lose a race. References pile on top of each other, converging back onto themselves like lower boras. Hey, don't ignore me. Still refusing to talk with anyone who isn't me, Ryder. If you order me to, I will. If you do not, I will not. That's all there is to it, Master. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Don't expect me to act on my own accord, for any reason. I will never make a move, fight, or use my noble phantasm of my own volition. I will not do anything at all without explicit permission. In exchange, I'll do everything my master commands. That's my only purpose. If, as my master, you're hoping for me to perform my duties in a way that exceeds your expectations, then I am probably the worst servant you could have hoped for. I am but a sword. No, as a rider, I am no more than a horse. Point me in the direction you want me to go, and I will run at your command. Yes, that's right. Everyone knows what happens to tame horses who run off on their own. I'm more of a thinker than an instinctual actor. If that approach leads to fewer unknown factors, it'll make things easier for me. So no, I don't have any problems with it. All I want is for you to work hard for the future. So now what? As a Type T, I prefer not to pass up a chance to show off my skills. I'm especially good at hairpin turns. Hey, I was talking to you. Huh, well, if I'm being honest, I don't really care about speed. If I'm really in a hurry, I'll just use my own machine. Come to think of it, I remember the Prime Transfer AI had a special high-speed asset in the form of a motorcycle. The one with funny looking handlebars. I do, but I left my chopper back at the base. Though, when I do want to move quickly, I don't care what kind of vehicle I use. Still, my focus right now isn't just on covering distance. I really want to take in my surroundings. That means I prefer a different method of transport. I like one that lets me focus on speed as well as observation. That's why I had you ride here on Ryder's horse with me after we picked you up. So does that mean you don't need a speedster like myself? Not at all. In fact, it's perfect that you're here. You see, I do want to get back to HQ and start going over the information I learned today. Plus, giving Ryder a chance to rest would be a good idea too. So yes. I would like to use your vehicle to go home. Just don't give it too much throttle. Because if we happen to come across something interesting on the way back, I'm going to have to stop and examine it until my curiosity is satisfied. Okay, we need to update our comms protocol to make sure we can stay in touch and get back here at a moment's notice if anything happens. So I'll add a layer of encryption, make it extra strong, and if there's anything I can do to help. Thanks, but I'm fine. I'm Repair's Prime AI, or Prime AI. This kind of thing is part of my job. Why don't you all go ahead and rest up? Don't worry about me. I'll get some sleep too once I'm done with work. How do Type Rs usually sleep? The Night Watch girls remain on active duty while the rest enter their management pods. As for you guys, what to do about you? The management pods are kind of rough and bulky since they're designed for AI, so I don't think you'll find them very comfortable. Oh, don't worry. I'm used to sleeping on the floor. Oh, don't worry. I'm used to camping out. For the time being, I think we'll be fine as long as we have a place to lie down. Though, it would, of course, be best if we had a single room where the three of us could rest together. I would prefer to avoid each of us having our own room. Why? Do you still suspect me? Or are you up to something? Kama, I think you of all people would be up to something if, like, Kama could get into a room alone with Master. It is not just you. It is of paramount importance that we keep Kirby safe while she sleeps. There is nothing more to it than that. Or, do you have some kind of problem with it? I kind of feel like you two aren't entirely getting along. I'm probably just imagining things though. Yeah, must be your imagination. We have plenty of rooms that'll suit you, so I'll just show you the closest one. Okay, good night. Oh. Not too big, not too small. There are no proper beds here, but there are enough exam tables for us to all rest on. And it seems it will let us both keep an eye out for possible intruders and secure an exit route. Great, then let's go to bed. It's a perfect chance to immerse ourselves in the most familiar, most inescapable form of depravity there is. And of course, I'll be there to escort you every step of the way. Sibling rivalry. Your bed is over there. If you like, I can employ my etherlight to reposition you. Forcibly, if necessary. Pout. Fine, fine. Whatever you say. Huh. What's the harm in sharing a bed anyway? It's easy to keep her safe that way, you know. Stupid meddling scion. I knew it. Something doesn't feel right. Is that really the Kama we know from Chaldea? Someone just knocked on my door. Oh, Kama? Alright, I think I'll actually stop it here for tonight. I'm getting a little bit, like, tired from reading. Like, as in, like, my throat's kind of feeling a bit of a strain from all the reading I've been doing from, not just Fate Tonight, but all the Trails reading from the days before. Because it's been a lot of reading. She is dubious. Oh god, don't tell me she's some kind of pretender within the group. Wait, oh my god, there's like a bajillion other terms and everything. Oh god. It's time for water with honey and lemon. Honestly, I'd be down for that. Or honey, ginger, lemon tea. Although I would need to get some ginger and then like boil it and everything and then get that all going, but I mean, honestly, I could really go for some honey ginger tea. Well, wait, is there an No, there's a dubious servant within our ranks. Yeah. This chapter is for an extra class, so maybe she is. Why calling her a truther? Alright, so let me go turn this all off. Oh, alright. So, thank you all for watching tonight. I think, like, oh god, I want to keep up the momentum and everything between, like, Fate and Trails and everything. But I think with all these back-to-back readings, oh god, I think I might actually need, like, a rest day tomorrow. Otherwise, like I'm gonna lose my voice or something. Although, yeah, I'll just have a rest day because it's been a lot of reading with like four, what was it, 4 or 5 consecutive trail streams and then FGO tonight, which is completely voiceless compared to Trails. At least Trails, we might even have like that little smidgen of main story that has voice dialogue. So like at least Trails has a bit of a reprieve with like me having to read aloud. FGO, nah, it's all me that has to read. But yeah, okay, I'll just have a little rest day tomorrow. I'm gonna go get some rest and everything. Let me go double check a thing real quick. And yeah, so okay, so for Twitch, I'm gonna send over a raid in a moment. But for everyone watching on YouTube, I just use text to speech. I mean, okay, but yeah, for anyone watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna go set over a raid on Twitch. So for anyone watching on YouTube, bye bye, take care, rest day tomorrow. We will get back to more. I feel like I'm gonna have to flip a coin as to whether or not we keep doing more Trails or FGO. Although to be honest with FGO, it's not like that's gonna go anywhere anytime soon. I mean, you could say the same with Trails, but we're kind of like, I kind of been trying to rebuild the momentum with progressing in Trails, so gonna have to see about that. I'm gonna have the tower event coming. Yeah, that's true. Ah, man, it's gonna be one hell of a juggling act. Although it's not like the tower event is that soon, so I think we could try to have some kind of a rotation. Don't let the content compound. I mean, I'm not gonna like let this rest for like a whole week or something, not like that. But yeah, I'll figure things out. Okay, anyone watching on YouTube, bye bye.